Mintzey's heart. motherfuckers. Oh, I forgot my watch. Hold on. Charge. Let me turn that on. Hello. Charging my heart monitor. Let me actually turn it on. Thinking. Hola, hello. What's on the agenda today? Reacts. We're gonna do more reacts. Maybe play some games. First time seeing the new model. Yeah, this is technically just a test version of my 2.0. It's still got some rigging that needs to be tweaked a bit, and then all the toggles have to be applied. Like, all the toggles are made and rigged. They're just not on the test model. So this is not the final version, but it's like 95%. About 95%, I would say. Man, I got like these little blemish patches on my face, and because of how I puppeteer my model, those patches are like coming loose because of how much I exaggerate my facial movements. Trying to push them back down. Ugh. An early access version? Yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah, push all these back down. That's the Chaotic Good Barbarian Season 2 episodes. I'm waiting till the season ends so that we can just binge watch it. I'm that type of person who doesn't really have the patience to wait for each episode to come out, so I just wait till it's done and then I binge watch it. I have to be like really into something to wait for each episode, but typically with like shows, I just wait until all the episodes are out. We still going with the subathon? Yeah, we got 11 days, bro. I made like no progress on it. Sounds sensible? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just fixing my little blemish patches. There we go. For some reason, whenever I get waxed, which isn't often, it's like every 5 weeks I get my face and my armpits waxed, I break out a little bit, and it's very frustrating because I keep my face very clean and moisturized. So I just put in little blemish patches on it. I'm sorry for Beaming Drive. Oh, Beam NG Drive for PS5. Oh, is that coming to PS5? I know that game. I just not played it myself. Leave a lick! Really moist commentary, right? Finally, nutshell, driving physics game, oddly satisfying, crashes and such. Yeah, I've seen clips of it. I've not played it myself, but I've seen many clips of it before. Okay. There we go. How's everybody's Thursday going? Hello, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Thursday's going swell, doing alright, close to the weekend. Yeah, we're closing in on the weekend. So Saturday, what I want to try to do is watch that, since we hit the goal, watch that Minecraft, rich versus poor simulation thingy. So, cause it's very long, it's like 2.5 hours. So I think we're gonna aim to do that on Saturday.
Mintzey'S show.
Husky, thank you for 20 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try to do on Saturday, cause that's a long one. I have to dedicate like basically a whole stream to that. That's the ish video. Yeah. It was a subathon goal, so. That's what we're gonna do on Saturday, hopefully. That's the plan. Can I find Midsummer's Eve tomorrow? And I'm gonna have a little, litter of dogs visiting since their owners are gonna party. Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Sad to say it, but I gotta head out at a split shift today. No worries, Andy. Have a good day at work. It's over 2 hours long, so by the time you get through it, 7+. No, it won't be that much. I'll probably add at least an hour and a half to it. So it'll probably be like a 4-hour react versus, you know, it's base time of 2 hours and 30 minutes. Remember family staying where we are, no moving? Hey, that's good. Moving can be very stressful, so that's good. Endurance react? Yeah, basically. New model? Yeah! This is my 2.0. I haven't actually officially debuted it yet. This is just a test version of the model that Tara gave me for my birthday to play around with until I actually debut it. Because for my debut, it's gonna be the new model, new emotes, new overlays, new sub badges, membership stuff on YouTube and Twitch and yada yada yada. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. A lot to look forward to. Looks really good. Thank you. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. Thank you for the follow! Oh god, why did my model freeze? Oh, there we go. Star freckles are such a nice touch to your models. Yeah, I've had them since my very first model, which was a Vroid model. It's always been a part of my design. Hello, Jackie! Hello! Gog! Welcome in! Hello! Thank you for the follows. Welcome! Happy Thursday! Making some ramen! Yummy! I had McDonald's. I just had some chicken nuggets from McDonald's.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, let me do this. You didn't share any nuggies? I know, I'm sorry. I know we were gonna, this is also on the list, playing this game. We got. This game... It's actually... I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot harder than it looks. It really is. This is so stressful. Ah, no! We almost got 50. Dang it! Ah! Homemade chili dogs. That sounds yummy. I'm shedding so much, I know. So having orange cat is like, I have 2 orange cats, so I am all too familiar with that. You gotta be quick. I gotta try this out, it's free! This is called, I'll link it in just a second. Come on, let me hit 50. Shit. Ah! Let me, there we go. This is the website. Thank you for the gift, that's Sylvie! We're Zag, thank you, thank you. Oh, hold on, I have alerts off. Hold on, sorry. Ah! Suddenly cheese. Suddenly cheese. There it is, there's a link if y'all want to try it. We fucking look like cat gibbs. I know! Oh, I just want to hit 50 and I'll be happy with that. You son of a biscuit! This is more stressful than it looks, I promise. Oh, we got 50! We got 50! Oh my god, he got so much faster after hitting 50. He got so much more aggressive. I like how it's like a Dark Souls end screen. You died. Ah! Come on! I didn't even move! $55. Orange cats kind of have it out for everyone. Anyone? That's true. I mean, my orange cats love me, but they can be little shitheads. So there's no doubt about that. They can be little stinkers. Do I score? Hello, Mail. Motherfucker.
Also happy midsummer from Sweden Mintzey.
Hello! Ah! Thank you, Lord! Happy midsummer! We actually got a few Sweden community members. She's locked in, I was. Oh, I can only seem to get like 50 to 55. It seems to be my score. Okay, we'll give it one more good try. It's more difficult than it looks. It is more difficult than it looks. But it is fun. It's a cute little, you know, like time waster. It's a cute little game. on TikTok. On TikTok. That's what it was. I'm like, where did I see it? It was on the TikTok. And I'm like, oh my god, that would be a cute game to try on stream. Okay. Okay. Let's see. No sleep tonight? No sleep tonight. What do you mean? Tara not sleeping tonight? Because she's playing scary games? Tara likes spooky games. She has more, balls than I do. I am a sissy when it comes to scary games. Okay, let's see. Hello, blah blah. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. No time to pick some videos. Also not very good with scary games. Yeah, I enjoy watching other people play them. I am not the biggest fan of playing them myself. Because I'm a wuss. It's been a minute since we've watched Freakazoid. Fucking meat canyon. Papa meat. Joy stream while I'm eating some dinner. What you eating? I had McDonald's for lunch. I just had chicken nuggets. Because I was out running errands. I had the adult today. Oversimplified? I know I've heard that before. Oversimplified. American Civil War oversimplified. Prohibition. The First Punic War. The Pig War. The American Revolution. Do they do like a lot of history stuff? I see. I'm sure it's pretty common for people to react to them. Yeah. When's the last time you watched a JonTron, by the way? Feels like it's been a while. I haven't watched him in a hot minute. It is true. It is true. The Discord mod video for Meat Canyon is so freaking good. The only downside to Meat Canyon videos is I've already seen all of them. So for me, it's like, it wouldn't be like a genuine, like, fresh reaction. Because I watch Meat Canyon and Papa Meat and, oh my god, Creepcast all the time. That's like one of the very few creators I watch in my free time is Papa Meat, Creepcast, and Charlie. Like, I watch Charlie all the time. Love the Punic War series. Yeah, we'll definitely have to check them out. I feel like I've definitely seen this channel before. I've just not personally watched any of their videos before. But I definitely have seen them before. For sure. I know there was someone in the YouTube comments saying I should react to guest something? They said they were like similar to like Seth? Let me see if I can find the comment. Best guess. Best guess. They said they're similar to Reggie and Seth. I have not heard of them before. Best guess? Jeez, I can't spell it. Good lord. Perfect Fallout 4 build doesn't exist. Fallout New Vegas beating Skyrim by doing nothing. Skyrim, but every time you die, you shrink. Kristen is Fallout 4's most aggressive nuclear option. I also haven't heard of them. Yeah, kind of taking a look. Skyrim, Fallout, Baldur's Gate, more Fallout. Starfield. Skyrim. They do a lot of Skyrim and Fallout, it looks like. Project Zomboid. Yeah, we'll have to check them out. A big Bethesda Andy. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, oh, there's a Kenshi video, I think. Did I just see one? Yeah, he's got Kenshi videos too. Yeah, we'll have to check them out. You know, I know that says Hitman. Rent a Hitman. For some reason, I thought it said rent hentai. What are you in the mood for, Mincy? Hentai, apparently. Yeah, hentai, apparently. Jesus Christ. Truly a one-track mind. It's true. Piss match. Y'all recommend the weirdest shit, I swear to God. What if we watched Jay's Torched series? Torched? I don't know if I've heard of that game. Thank you for the link, Ladoish, thank you. Magikarp will fuck you up. Yeah, he will. Hey, Minzy, hello! Pardon me. Oh, is this Marvel vs. Capcom? The Do, the Go. Oh, I love the Do. Yeah, no, I used to watch the Do videos all the time. Yeah. Like anything that's like wholesome kitties, doggies, animals. I eat that shit up. I love it. Hello, Abelio. Local Giggle Gremlin watches Bible Black Live on stream. I've already seen it. I wouldn't. Nah, it's alright. There's better options. It's alright. There's better things out there. You know, there was one website I used to use all the time until they paywalled everything.
That time of the month again, Mintzey Heights.
Thank you for the resub, Amelia! Thank you! What was it called? Oh my god, I have to look it up. Fuka? They're more of a visual novel, naughty kind of thing. Oh my god, what was it called? Gonna be in my search history now. Faku, F-A-K-K-U. That's what it was. But then they paywalled everything! Ah! I was so mad. Yeah, Faku. F-A-K-K-U. And then, like, fucking paywalled everything. Literally everything. Sad. Sad day. Midi. Faku, fuck you. Reasonable crash out. There's always F95. Fair enough. I liked it not even for like gooning material. Like the doujinshis they had on there were legitimately very good. Like gooning material aside, they had really good manga. And I was very sad when they paywalled everything. There's Mandalore. We haven't done a Mandalore video in a while. That's true. We could grab a Mandalore video too. Is this a series? No, okay. It's a bit of a longer one. I'm just snagging a few videos from the Limbo of the Lost. I've never heard of this game. I mean, it looks like a spooky game, that's for sure. Mind your step. This video is so cursed. Limbo of the Lost? Is it? We can watch that first. We can knock that one out of our list. And I was gonna probably grab this one? Wrong. I don't think... Oh, it's a shorter video, too. Damn, this video's from 10 years ago. Oh my god, my browser froze, please. Why do you do this? Has Mincy ever seen the Astartes? No, that don't ring a bell. The new Emma Frost outfit, isn't she like mega caked up in the new outfit? I feel like I saw it on Twitter. Isn't she like hella caked up? Since he is the king of the limbo, it's true. Dumdago is a great channel. That's another one I've heard of as well. Let me just turn that off. Guna material to say the least. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Astartes is a fan-made animation of 40K with insane quality. Oh, I'll have to check it out. Do people actually react to it though? I have to be careful of like animated series because sometimes they are like copyrighted. Like we watched Dr. Bees on stream like a few months ago and I really enjoyed it, but not only is the visual but the audio and the visual of Dr. Bees is copyrighted, so I couldn't even upload my react. Unfortunately. There's a ton of reactions. Okay, that's good. That got smacked instantly. Yes, it did. Believe it's cool by how many reactions are of it. Okay, that's good. That's good. I have a really funny story. A friend and I watched all of the hentai Euphoria as a joke because we wanted to see a particularly funny scene involving an egg. It turns out the scene we were looking for was from a completely different hentai, so we watched Euphoria for absolutely nothing. That's wild. Not Euphoria. Oh, God. Isn't that the one that's really fucked up? If it is, I've unfortunately seen it. It's the one that's really dark, right? Like, really, like, bad. Yes? Okay, that's what I thought. Most likely. Thankfully, I have no idea what we were talking about. That's good. Don't change that. Oh, yeah, keep it that way. Keep it that way! It's very fucked up. Do you know little it narrows it down? I know. I do not look it up. For your own mental health, do not look that up. It's very dark, very fucked up. It involves essay and the R word, and yeah. The only consolation was that the villain dies in 2 of the endings. Thank God. You grab me some lemonade. I'm sipping on some gamer soaps. I'm eating drinking School-chan's Cosmic Mind Break, which is pomegranate and grape. I'm so bad at remembering flavors, but it's so good. It is very good. What is the flavor? Oh, red grape. Okay, I was right. Red grape and pomegranate. Flavor is very yummy. It's really good. This is what I'm sipping on right now. Okay, so we'll watch this one first, because it's been a minute since we've watched Mandalore video. Does it sound good? It is very good. I think I'd have to put it in my top 5 flavors, to be honest. It's super good. Thank you for the follow. Here, let me turn off alerts. This video is great and this game is wild. Yeah, I snagged it from the Discord. Pomegranate are very good, especially chilled. Oh, yeah, I'll fuck up a pomegranate. I like pomegranate juice, but it's so expensive. It is so expensive. Okay, audio here, and then audio on interface. And then, let's see. There we go. Oh yeah, I've officially been with GamerSupps a year now. Officially a year with GamerSupps, and by far one of the best sponsorships / partnerships. Have you tried pomegranate with chocolate? Yes, it's very good. Let me see. When was I officially signed? Let's see. Let's find the oldest message. Here we go. I was officially signed 6/9/2025. 6/9. Nice. So a little over a year now, yeah. With GamerSupps. And out of all the sponsorships I've had and partnerships I've had, GamerSupps has been the best. They've been absolutely amazing to me. 6/9. And maybe, and maybe by this time next year we'll have our own shaker. Gotta work towards it, right? But maybe this time next year we'll have our own shaker. We'll have our own Mintzey'S shaker. Waifu cup full of me, of 2.0. Thorn, thank you for the subby. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. I have a mighty need for a Mintzey cup. Yes. So if you guys purchase GamerSupps, and obviously no obligation, but if you want us to get close to getting a Mintzey cup, every time you use my code on every single GamerSupps order, it goes towards reaching that criteria and requirement. Yeah. So first it'll be just a cup drop. And just from like, I don't know exactly everything you can get with your first drop. I think maybe a cup and then like something else. But it'll be a cup drop, and then what I've also seen is when streamers have their first cup on Gamers Ups, they tend to do a cup-a-thon. And I think based on what the cup-a-thon numbers are, that will go towards getting your own flavor. Again, I don't know for sure. I'm just kind of speculating just based on what I've seen from other creators on here. So, because I know Cha-Cha had a cup-a-thon. Who else just had one? I'm gonna think. There are a few creators that had a cup-a-thon. And I think if you sell so many cups, you can then get your own flavor. But again, that's speculation. I don't know the actual details. I should ask my manager. But yeah. The more you use code Mintzey, the closer we will be to our very own waifu cup. And then eventually, a flavor. Yeah. No obligation, but feel free to use my code if you would like to support me and get some yummy gamer subs. Buy your cup mints, your colors are gonna be great, right? Yes, the chocolate and the mint look so pretty on a cup. Like, I got the, I just closed that link, but I got the snake lady one, snake charmer drop, and it is such a pretty color. It's pretty close to, like, my mint green. Where is it? Where's the snake charmer drop? Oh, I know why it's not there, because it's sold out. But it's pretty close to my mint. And it's gorgeous. It's super pretty. I got the cup, I got the t-shirt, and I got the Howlery. And I was wearing this around with the line art part out, and people were complimenting it all like when I was at the store. How to spot a Mintzey in the wild. If you see a small gremlin wearing gamer subs merch, it's probably me. But this green is pretty close to mine, and it's super pretty. The cup is super pretty. Gonna try to make mint chocolate chip for my flavor? I would like to, for sure. Because they have other cream flavors, right? So I think if it's done right, it could definitely make it work. Like, it just kind of depends. But I think a mint chocolate chip could absolutely be plausible. Had me at you see a small hat, cute. But yeah, the more you use my code, the closer we get to cup. I don't think I can disclose the requirements, but I am keeping track of it. G-Subs ice cream? Yeah, like a mint chocolate chip ice cream, like, flavor. I feel like you could totally pull that off. Obviously, if it's done right, I feel like you could absolutely pull that off. Because, like, they have, like, the horchata flavor and the cookies and dream flavor. Obviously, these are the AFK flavors. But they've gone with, you know, they've been able to do sweeter, like, flavors like that. And then Lily's is hot chocolate. So, I definitely think it's possible, for sure. You made soup, why not ice cream? And the orange cream, yeah! Which is the anime girl thighs, the orange creamsicle flavor, yeah! And of course, if we get a flavor, no, not if, when we get a flavor, it's gonna probably be called, like, Gremlin Giggles or something, you know? I think that's a very fitting name for it. Okay, there we go. Hello, Rocket! Thank you for the stream streak! Alright, audio test.
Gee, shake a leg. Get a move on. Oh, no, 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 no.
What the fuck? Actually, I don't think my browser's lagging, but let me just close a few of those. How's audio? A little louder? Okay. Oh, yeah, this is an older video, so that explains why the audio is a bit on the quieter side. It's an 8-year-old video.
Hurry up, Briggsy. Shake a leg. Get a move on.
How's that?
Oh, no, 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 no.
Is that better? Better? Okay. I just turned it up in my audio interface. Just a smidge. I think so? Here, let's play it one more time.
Hurry up, Briggsy. Shake a leg. Get a move on. Oh, no, 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 no.
How's that? He do be shaking the leg though. Literally. Let's go with that. Okay. I have it almost all the way up, like max, in my audio interface.
Hurry up, Briggsy. Shake a leg. Get a move on. Oh, no, 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 no.
Is that good? Is that reasonable? Like I said, it's an older video, so it is going to be a little more on the client side. It's an 8-year-old video. Sounds good to me? Okay. Okie dokie. Man, I'm trying really hard to leave these pimple patches on. And it's driving me crazy because of how expressive I am to puppeteer my model. the ones are, the patches are coming loose. Happy birthday, thank you, Nessa! Maybe listen to Mando for a sec? Okay.
Hurry up,
we'll just let it play a minute.
Shake a leg. Get a move on. Oh, no, 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 no.
A few weeks ago, a game called Hunt Down the Freeman was released. To put it bluntly, it's abysmal. There are feature-length videos talking about how bad it is.
How's that? Pimple patches? Yeah, they're like these, hold on. I use the Mighty patches. Cause I get waxed. I get my face waxed and my armpits waxed every, 5 weeks. And I tend to break out from getting waxed because I got sensitive little bitch skin. I'm very, very sensitive. My skin is extremely sensitive. And it's just stuff like... Here. Damn it. It's like this. You just put them on so that the irritated spot doesn't get more dirt on it. And the stuff that is in the patch helps suck out all the icky stuff in the pimple. So they're a lifesaver. They're a little expensive, but they are really nice to have. So I get the Mighty Patch brand. I want to get laser removal for the whole body as a guy. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. You know, eventually if I can afford laser, I absolutely will. But for right now, I just get waxed. But yeah, these are super nice. They are very, very nice. They help a ton. And really, the only area I break out after getting waxed is my upper lip and my lower lip. Everywhere else is great, is fine. But whatever reason, I guess maybe because that area of skin is just more sensitive. I always break out a little bit here and a little bit under my lip. And it's like just the tiniest little pimples, but it's so annoying. So I took a bath earlier. I washed my face really good. I then put a retinol face mask on. I let that sit for half an hour on my face. I rubbed in the rest of the serum, and then I put on the patches just on the areas that are most irritated. Because, I mean, I've never really had issues with acne. Even when I was younger, like, even when I was in the middle of puberty, I really never had issues with acne. It's just occasionally when I do things like waxing. I always break out after face shaving. I hate that. Do you exfoliate before and after you shave? You should. If you don't. It does help. It does help. Exfoliation is very important if you're shaving, waxing, all of the above. It's very important. Acne is awful. It is. It is. And like I said, the little tiny bit I get, it's just itty bitty bitty bitty. It's super small. And again, it only really happens after I get waxed. Otherwise, it's very few and far between. But the mighty patches come in handy. They come in clutch. Because I have a bad habit of touching my face. So I'm like, you know, I'm touching my face with not super clean hands. And then I'm like, man, why do I got a pimple? The one thing that helps with acne is don't touch your face with your dirty ass hands, and make sure you're changing your pillowcase at least once a week. At least once a week. Wash your pillowcase. And if you can, switch to silk pillowcases, because those make a big difference. Those make a huge difference. Don't touch your dirty ass face. If you're gonna touch your dirty ass, if you're gonna touch your face, clean your dirty ass hands beforehand. Wash your hands before you touch your face. And then try to clean your pillowcase at least once a week. Now, those are like the biggest contributors to acne. Have a clean towel on your pillow every night. That also works. That also works too. But if you're able to clean your pillowcase at least once a week, it does make a difference. And silk pillowcases are even better if you're able to. Okay. I recently been getting into Korean skincare, and it's made a big difference. Like, I have this PDRN toner, which makes my skin feel amazing. For those who don't know what PDRN is, it's salmon DNA, aka salmon sperm. But it makes my skin feel incredible. The Koreans know what's up when it comes to skincare. If you need skincare that's like meant for every skin type, especially if your skin is a sensitive little bitch like mine is, Korean skincare is where it's at. It helps so much. Have fish bukkake on it, on face, got it, yep. And wear sunscreen, yes, sunscreen, yes! Sunscreen is very, 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 very important. Why is it good? Collagen? Let me see what it was again. PDRN. Serum benefits. PDRN, poly... I'm not even gonna try to say that word. Polydeoxyribonucleotide serums are regenerative skincare treatments primarily derived from salmon DNA. They are renowned for their ability to promote deep cellular repair, stimulate collagen production, and provide an instant radiant glass skin glow. And it does. My skin looks so nice after I apply it. It is really nice. So, there are many benefits to it. The brand I'm using is not MediHeal. Medi something. There's two different ones. MediCube. I'm using MediCube. Because MediHeal and MediCube, two different brands, but they're both Korean brands, and they're both amazing, personally. I've used MediHeal before, and I've used MediCube, and that's what I'm using right now. Where is it? PDRN. It's a toner. Instructions unclear. Did stuff to salmon. No! Not the salmon. This is the toner I use. It's very nice. It's very nice. Oh wait, this is the peptide toner. Is this the one? Okay, this is not, it's not this exact one, but it's a similar bottle. But it is really nice. I do very much like it. I have seen a difference in my skincare, or in my skin in general. I need to be better at taking care of my skin, but I need to find a way to get rid of blackheads I have first. The best thing for blackheads is, oh my god, I can never think of the word. Salicylic acid, BHA. Anything with a good amount of salicylic acid, BHA, is gonna help you with blackheads. That's the word I was looking for. The Ishin Tree products are also good internationally. Huh, I don't think I've heard of that brand. I'll have to look at it. Instructions unclear. Fish lodged in anus. Invention. Do not the salmon. Do not the fish. Oh man, and sunscreen. I can't say it enough. Sunscreen. Sunscreen is a lifesaver. Not only will it protect you from skin cancer, but it will protect you from sunspots and deep aging. Sunscreen is so important. Like, obviously we all are gonna age, we're all gonna get older, that's fine. But taking care of your skin is very important. Thanks for the tip, but like, I knew it. I was looking at charcoal face masks, I think they are. I haven't had time to focus on it. Face masks are, like, you can do it like once a week. They're not super duper beneficial. You're gonna benefit the most from a daily, wash and moisturization. So once in the morning and once at night. Just picking up a good habit of washing and moisturizing is gonna make a big difference. You can do like the charcoal face masks like once a week, just to kind of help suck out all the ick out of your pores. But the biggest thing you'll benefit from is just daily cleansing, exfoliation, and then a nice moisturizer on top. Because if you cleanse and then you don't moisturize, you're kind of like ruining the point. Because as you're cleansing, you are disrupting your skin's natural barrier. So you gotta be able to make up for it with a nice moisturizer. So if you cleanse, you have to moisturize too. Otherwise, you can break out even more if you're only cleansing, because your skin doesn't have a barrier. So it's a very good habit to cleanse and moisturize. And you don't need any crazy 10-step face care baloney. I think the face care, skin care, like stuff is highly oversaturated. You don't need all the fancy smancy shit. You just need a nice cleanser, preferably like an oil-based cleanser, because those work the best, especially if you have blackheads. And then a nice, probably like another salicylic acid moisturizer. Nothing too heavy, because you don't want to clog your pores again. But like a nice, light moisturizer. Having a simple black tea compress once in a while is good for your face. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Heat compress is very good for your face. You can do that before you even, like, cleanse. You can do a heat compress to bring out all the ick and then cleanse it all off. Yeah, heat compresses is good. And if you want to get, like, super fancy, you can get a red light mask, but those are expensive. Red light therapy is actually very, very good for your skin, but that shit is expensive. So, unless you're willing to drop a couple $100 for that, don't even worry about it. It's not necessary. Does it help? Sure, but you don't need it. But red light therapy is also very good. I don't personally do it because them machines are expensive. They're expensive. Pay attention to what you eat. It can attribute to breakouts. True. Stay hydrated with water. Lots of water. Instructions unclear. Beating the Grim Reaper in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. I'm very, I love skincare. I don't really wear makeup much, because it's just, for me personally, I get, like, sensory overloaded when it comes to makeup. I'll do, like, eyeliner and, like, mascara, but that's about all I do. I don't really need, like, heavy foundation or anything, but I'm, like, I do love skincare. I am, like, very, I love skincare. So if you need skin tips, I'm not a doctor, nor am I an esthetician, but I am knowledgeable. I am a fan of the skincare. Okay, I'm gonna grab my snack, and then we're gonna watch this video. Skin tips. I knew you took those 4 skins. Nuh-uh. You can't prove anything. You can't prove nothing. I got dried mango. My G-spot? It's my G-spot now. Okay, just had to change my headset battery. It was about to die. There we go. I've been obsessed with dried mango lately. I don't know. I've been on a mango craze. I don't know why. But I have been on a mango craze lately. Okay. Mango nada sounds good for this heat. Oh man, I'll tear up a mango nada. Dutch Bros. Dutch Bros has a good mango nada drink. And being in Texas, we've got plenty of like Mexican like little markets, and they have some of the best like mango nadas. It's very yummy. Okay. Fuck you, seals your G-spot. Cool down a fair bit up here. Must be nice. It was in the triple digits today. Fuck you. Yeah, it is. Heck you. Although we are supposed to get a lot of rain tomorrow, so I'm hoping that that will cool things down. But hopefully it won't flood again. One of the few times I am thankful I live on a hill. As a half Mexican, I can attest to this. As somebody that's been with the Mexican for 18 years. I am honorary Latina according to chat. Chad has dubbed me honorary taquito. Hello, welcome in. Honorary tortilla. Honorary taquito. I am honorary Latina. This is fact. If you can survive the household chaos, you are one of us. He's got a big family. Like, big. Like, massive. So, yes. I've survived it this long. All I heard was taquitos. Oh, man, I'll fuck up some taquitos. I love taquitos. Where are the taquitos? It's me. I'm the taquito. It's me. I'm the taquito. I was a taquito all along. Oh my gosh. All right. Alright. We're going to watch Limbo of the Lost, the greatest bad game by Mandalore Gaming. I have never heard about this. I've never heard this game. I've never heard anything about this game. I mean, clearly it was bad. That's probably why I didn't hear about it. But I know nothing about this game. It looks great though. It looks great. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's in store. Going into this basically blind, because I've never heard of this game. So this will be interesting, to say the least. But before we dive into this greatest bad game review by Mandalore, I've got a very important question for you. Are you ready for the question? Are you ready for the question? I don't think you are. I don't think you are. I don't think you're prepared. You are not prepared. Summoning my inner Eladin. You are not prepared. But that question is, are you Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Let's go! Limbo of the Lost, the greatest bad game. Mandalore Gaming. Let's go!
Hurry up, Briggsy. Shake a leg.
Shake a
Get a move
leg!
on. Oh, no, 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 no.
He didn't mean literally! He didn't mean literally! Well, he definitely shook a leg, that's for sure.
A few weeks ago, a game called Hunt Down the Freeman was released. To put it bluntly, it's abysmal. There are feature-length videos
Hunting Down the Freeman. See, I've never heard of this game either. Hunt down the Freeman, hunt down the hunt down the refunds? That's great. Hunt Down the Freeman, a game wearing Half-Life's coat and jumping brazenly onto Steam. It's bad, very, very bad. I know nothing about this game either. The name is like vaguely familiar, but other than that, I don't know nothing about this one.
talking about how bad it is. On top of that, it was using assets that appeared to be stolen from other games and mods. I saw some people calling this the biggest scam in gaming.
Holy shit. Wait, are these all the assets? Oh, naughty, naughty. Stealing assets, are we? Half-Life 2, Left 4 Dead. Why would you... Look, if you're gonna steal assets, why would you name them where you stole them from? If you're gonna steal assets, why are you keeping the name of where you stole them? Upon investigation, we did find that Gmod Tower assets were in fact used without permission. The content in question was made for our free mod and not something we'd given permission for another commercial project. At no point were we contacted about the usage of our assets for the Hunt Down the Freeman demo. We will continue to monitor the project closely.
I saw some people calling this the biggest scam in gaming, but I remember the story very similar to this one, and not too long ago, actually. Imagine a game that stole at least 10 times as much stuff but got a physical release.
Oh my god.
Well, it's here. It's actually right here on my desk.
Oh, he got the physical copy of it, too!
Highly enjoyable.
Looking forward to a grade A. I was immersed. Were you though? Were you really?
I was immersed within the first few minutes. I've never heard of any of these websites.
I've never heard. Twitchy.co.uk, justadventure.com, Game Boomers. Well, come on, it speaks for itself.
I do agree that it is a highly enjoyable game. As you can tell from the title, this isn't just going to be a review this time. It's going to be a little different. So in the spirit of Hunt Down the Freeman, I'd like to share a game that's so bad it's good, but...
what the fuck were those? What the hell? We got that... Oh, face. Oh.
but also so much more. We've got a lot to cover, so let's get started.
Forget reality. Surrender to your darkest dreams.
This is maybe the best advice you'll get in the whole game. When you start it up, you get a cutscene of someone falling through fire, and it's from the movie Spawn. I don't mean they ripped it off.
Wait, is it really? Oh my fucking... Wait, how did they not get sued? Well, maybe they did. We don't know yet.
You get a cutscene of someone falling through fire, and it's from the movie Spawn. I don't mean they ripped it off, I mean they literally took this scene from the movie Spawn, and they just made it their intro.
That's wild!
The only thing different they did was putting a border around it. And the border itself, taken from a World of Warcraft wallpaper.
I knew I recognized it! I knew I recognized it! Fucking, is that Burning Crusade? Or Legion? It is Burning, wait, is it? Yeah, Black Temple. That's Burning Crusade. You are not prepared.
A World of Warcraft wallpaper. The game hasn't begun and there are already 2 lawsuits waiting to happen. This came out in 2008, this wasn't, you know, Wild West Internet. I'm not gonna play the whole intro, but there are only 3 people listed in the credits, and that's probably why. Also, I have no clue what anyone's saying or what's happening. Give a listen to the audio mixing.
Why, it's a monster. A little warrior. And the dead do not welcome the presence of the living.
This will come up again later.
This sounds fucking awful. How did this game get a physical release? Digital, I could kind of understand. But how did it get a physical release? The audio mixing sounds like dog shit. Oh my god.
But even if you could hear them, it wouldn't make a difference. Finally, we get to the prologue, featuring a vaguely adjusted Battle for Middle-earth loading screen. Then, it begins.
Oh my god, is that Golem? How are you hanging from up there, bud? That's true. He's not grabbing onto anything.
It begins.
So you are awake? Good. No. Do not be fearful of me. I am to help, not to hurt. I am friend.
Where do you even start with?
What the fuck? Ah, you're finally awake. Where have I heard that before? Ah, you're finally awake.
So you are awake? Good. No. Do not be fearful of me. I am to help, not to hurt. I am friend.
Where do you even start with something like this?
Good question.
Well, first of all, the style of cutscene may be familiar to some people. I couldn't understand what it was until later. It's a spiritual successor to the CDI Zelda cutscenes. It has all the
ingredients. Wait, is it really?
Oh boy! I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok!
Arak doesn't tell you about your backstory or why you're there, but he tells you to stay away from the Dark Ones. Well, I guess he tells the main character Briggs, because you, the player, are a character.
Yes! Look! They're on the other side! Whoa.
Oh my god, we're breaking the fourth wall. My earthly god. Oh my god, the game breaks the fourth wall.
Side!
When you finally get to playing, it seems like any typical adventure game. Room
Right.
of the Lost is entirely in 2D, which is awkward. At best, the Briggs model just seems out of place compared to everything else.
Yes, it
At
does.
its worst, the game just doesn't know how to handle
Oh,
it.
it's a point and click too. Oh no.
A lot of the backgrounds look jagged and awful, and in theory, this could be fixed with anti-aliasing. I tried setting it up to maximum, and as far as I can tell, it doesn't do anything.
It did not.
Oh right, like I just said, this is a 2D game, so that's a screenshot. Why have the option? That is
incredible. That was beautiful. I need more movements like that.
game, so that's a screenshot. Why have the option? That is incredible. Sometimes character sprites will double over each other in different positions. The art style can change every other room. Basically, the visuals are a mess on a technical and artistic level.
Yes.
Some people play adventure games to explore aesthetically pleasing worlds, and this isn't one of those. Limbo of the Lost keeps you entertained by being half freak show and half scavenger hunt. For example, the first room you're in, stolen from Return to Castle Wolfenstein.
Oh my fucking god, it is! How many games did this game steal from? That's crazy! Let's what? 1, 2, 3, we're up to like 4 now? 4 or 5?
Scavenger hunt. For example, the first room you're in, stolen from Return to Castle Wolfenstein. The entire beginning of the game is. I'm not going to show all of it because it would take forever. Just seeing what's stolen is fun, but there's so much more. For example, here's...
What did I say? Imprisoned soul number 12589. Name Jethro Quagmire. Punishment: imprisoned for eternity for waking me up. Oh, okay.
For example, here's going up a set of stairs.
What?
That's never explained, it just happens. That's the story for this game. Things happen.
Who are you? Oh, faggots, the name.
What? How did that pass? How did that get through? Excuse me? Just straight up naming a character the F word. What the fuck?
For this game. Things happen.
Who are you? Oh, faggots, the name, and cooking's me game.
That's not a joke. The character's name is Cranny Faggot, and we're still in the prologue.
Go away. Black Hawk trust no one.
Oh, his face is like stitched back on. Oh my god. Very poorly stitched back on, mind you.
Black Hawk only trust birds.
I hope you can understand why this is beyond the regular video format. This is going to be a house tour / history lesson of an insane asylum.
Yes, it is. It explains why the video length is 42 minutes and 13 seconds.
I'm not going to show all the good parts, but I'm going to break some things down, show some stolen stuff, and show how it doesn't work.
Is that a Murloc? That low-key kind of looked like a fucked up Murloc from World of Warcraft. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Beware Wood Gator.
If you've seen some of my other videos, you'll know that I'm no stranger to sound issues in games. However, Limbo of the Lost has a unique one that I haven't seen anywhere else. There are no audio options, not even volume control.
Really?
I can just lower it in the volume mixer. This works for a little bit. Whoa, what happened?
Oh, it got
The sound
so
level just
loud.
jumped back up.
Oh!
Whenever you change a room, your volume spikes back up to your default. I've never seen something like this. I can only guess it's running some kind of check every time it loads a new room and then sets your audio up.
That's my guess as well. I'm not like super knowledgeable about audio, but that makes sense. Shh. Grunger? Shh, grunger. Shh, chat. Shh, grunger. Shh.
Grunger. The big
Hold on, I have to do it too. Shh. Grunger.
technical issue is that the game is prone to crashing. It seems to be random.
I'm not surprised by that at all. That's not surprising whatsoever.
The big technical issue is that the game is prone to crashing. It seems to be random, but right here, I can swear that Briggs crashes the game.
Oh! Yeah, that definitely seems intentional. What? Why else would he do that? What? That's gotta be, right?
Well, there's your port report, PC Master Race. Luckily, you can load from the splash screen. Or anywhere else in the game. If a conversation is going too long and you're worried about crashing, you could just pause the game and save in the middle of it.
Oh,
so the crashing
beautiful.
Isn't as big of a deal as it should be. By the way, check out the menu. The unpause button being back to hell is pretty funny. But look at the gargoyle. I won't run out
of... That is... 1 of 1, I'm not gonna lie. Not only is this game stealing from other games, it's stealing from movies, bro.
of these anytime soon. It's good that the technical issues are for the most part weird and not game destroying. Having a so bad it's good game is much harder than a so bad it's good movie.
True.
With something like The Room, you just pop it in and watch Tommy do his thing. This is why good bad games are hard to find. A bad game is like having Tommy Wiseau make the movie, but also the DVD it's carried on, and the DVD player. I've seen some people say that Hunt Down the Freeman is a so bad it's good game, but it's really not. If you're spending more time lost or feeling frustrated than laughing at the works of a madman, it's just not a good bad game. I don't think games that are designed to be broken like Goat Simulator should count for the category, but I'm not the expert. There's just something special about seeing someone's different brain working at full capacity on a passion.
True, I have to agree. That's valid.
Something special about seeing someone's different brain working at full capacity on a passion. Limo of the Lost Star development sometime in the early 90s, so nearly 20 years went into this. So
are you shitting me? 20 years? 20 years? For this? Oh my goodness! That's crazy!
The Lost Star development sometime in the early 90s, so nearly 20 years went into this. So the fact that it's functional and relatively hassle-free on a modern system is a blessing. So now I'm going to show you how the game is played. The interface is very simple. You can right-click anywhere in the game world to open up a Ouija board. On an object, you can sense it, look at it, take it, or perform an action on it.
Okay.
In reality, you'll only be using 3 of these and not sense, because it's useless. It's your sense of smell, but most things in the game you can't smell.
No sense, no feeling.
99% of objects in the game will say that. When it comes to inventory, you just mouse to the top of the screen to access it. You can use your actions on these items as well. For example, if you have a letter, you could use the look command and then read it. Wait a minute.
A note. Ma, I know you like a drink more than anything, but I did not get fed yesterday! Grunger. This note was written by Grunger to his mother. Cranny. F word. So she likes a drop of the hard stuff. Oh, she's an alcoholic.
Well, I guess Cranny Faggot likes a drop of the hard stuff, but the menu. Ah. Let me know if you see anything
my god! I don't know, guys. That looks pretty, where have I seen this before?
Stuff, but the menu. Ah. Let me know if you see anything that I miss. Anyway, some of the letters only open main menu options. You won't get all the letters until about the last 10 seconds of the game. Since you also click to move around as well, you don't need your keyboard for any of this. So the controls are fine and the UI is passable except for 2 flaws. That compass is always spinning. You might be saying, so what, it's spinning around. Well, just wait. When the levels will start turning into a maze, this is going to get into your head. To give it credit, it will stop moving when you mouse over an exit, but it might not always stop in the exact right place.
Smoking, it's bad for the heart. By order of the janitor.
Like right here, it stops moving for a moment, but I click there and I can't move off it. Nope, that didn't do it.
Oh, yeah. That would get annoying.
Oh my god. Come on, finally, there we go. Interesting piece. I saw those skulls just everywhere. Well, once again, it's more Diablo.
They literally, oh my god, it is Diablo. Oh my god. So not only do they have World of Warcraft assets in this game, but they have Diablo assets. I will not be in the slightest surprised if Blizzard went after them for this.
Interesting piece. I saw those skulls just everywhere. Well, once again, it's more Diablo. And a shield of all things.
Interesting.
Naturally, you expect bad adventure game logic for the puzzles. And don't worry, those are there. It just takes it farther into crazy person logic. So now I'm going to go through the game chapter by chapter and show things I thought were interesting. Not all of them in case you want to play it yourself, but enough to give you an idea of what to expect.
Right.
Oh, I say, we have a visitor. How lovely. Oh, what the?
He's got no eyes! Where are his eyes? Can he smell us? I bet that's how he detected us. We're probably stinky.
A visitor. How lovely. Oh, what the? Oh, sorry. I forgot. Hang on. Do not be afraid.
What is that smile? Bro, that smile is so creepy. What is that smile? I don't like it. What the fuck? Is that better? No, actually, I think I prefer you without the eyes. You can go ahead and take those out. I think I liked it better the other way. You can put those back where you found them.
Is that better?
No.
Dungeon Master.
The prologue is brief, but it serves as a perfect introduction to the game. Your main goal is to steal a key from the jailer known as Grunger, or Grunger depending on who you're talking to, and escape the level.
Okay.
To get the key, you need to make a sleeping potion and knock him out and snatch it from his neck, except he's already asleep.
Oh.
Huh.
Ew, were those snot bubbles? Ew! Someone wipe his nose!
What's interesting is how they were able to weave the stolen backgrounds together into something consistent. Like I said before, the very beginning is from Wolfenstein, but the later parts of the prologue are from a different game, an Xbox hack and slash called Enclave, or Enclave depending on where you're from. This is what you would go out and rent before the Souls games were invented. Back in the day, we just called it Swede Souls, you know, because Starbreeze is Swedish.
Yo!
Man, this reminds me of the good stuff.
Wait, that game looks badass though. What the heck? I'll have to check that one out. Enclave.
Starbreeze is Swedish. Man, this reminds me of the good stuff.
Yo!
Anyhow, I went on a sightseeing tour in some games to find the locations.
Are her titties just straight out? Yep. She ain't got no clothing over those titties. Does she at least have something on her hips? Yes. But her titties are just hanging out. They just chilling. What? That looks like a bowl of Skittles, I'm not gonna lie. Some really fucked up Skittles.
Locations. A lot of the Limbo of the Lost backgrounds are really zoomed in or have the colors adjusted, but it's not enough to hide it, especially if someone's looking for it. However, Enclave is integrated into the game a little bit differently than the others in one area. In the prologue, you meet a trapped character who's hanging in a suspended cage and he doesn't shut up. It's a joke that goes on way too long, but I like the skeleton in the background. You need to collapse the cage so you can grab his arm and then throw it into the sleeping potion you're making. You go to the room above the cages and see the two ropes suspending them. There's a huge lever in the room, but it does nothing when you try to action it. Plus, I can see that these ropes are attached to a gate. Meanwhile, I found the same room in Enclave. They did try to hide this a little bit more by flipping the screen around.
Oh my
Good
god.
hustle.
Oh
So you pull the
my
lever and it raises the gate. The one you can clearly see. In Limbo of the Lost, you have to be Captain Kleptomaniac to put together a torch and then burn down the rope.
Audio. Oh my goodness. It's so
maniac to put together a torch and then burn down the rope.
Oh, la, 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 la. Oh, oh,
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. His face is terrifying. He is the scariest character in this game.
Meanwhile, no, he can't slash the ropes.
Aw.
Maybe they thought that the puzzles were too similar, so made their own torch puzzle to differentiate from it. But in that case, why leave the lever there? Did they not have
Exactly.
anybody who could Photoshop it out? I haven't gotten there yet, but it's not even the most blatant plagiarism. Not even close. So what came first, the torch or the lever? Was the puzzle based around a stolen level, or did the puzzle come first and they just made the level fit into it somehow? Well, I think I have the answer.
Oh?
Remember when I said it was in development for nearly 20 years?
Yes.
Well, they released a demo in 1995 for the Amiga 32. The 88th issue of
The
the Amiga...
what? Amiga? Maybe I'm too young for this, surprisingly. I've never heard of this system. Amiga? Wait, what year did he say it came out?
years. Well, they released a demo in 1995 for the Amiga 32.
I was right before I was born, 1995. I was born in 1996.
The 88th issue of the Amiga Computing magazine only had some images of it, but the 11th issue of a magazine called Amiga CD32 Gamer had a demo. As far as I can tell, issue 11 is lost to time, but the demo isn't.
Amiga CD32 Gamer. Oh, it's got like a okay, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Time to fire up the emulator.
What a stink. And before you say it, it isn't me.
Man, what stinks? I swear it's not me. Even though I've been in this prison for God knows how long.
Man, gaming used to be so much better back in the day.
Forget reality. Surrender to your darkest dream.
They kept the same
Gladly.
line.
Oh, the audio. Oh my god. Why does this look like, I'm blanking. Star Wars. Is it just me? Han! It looks like Han Solo! Bro!
They kept the same line.
Oh god, the audio is so bad!
Wow, it'll have hordes of monsters. I've got to admit, this game looks a lot nicer than the one they released.
Right? I would play this! This actually looks cute! This looks like... I like pixel art. I'm all for this. This looks 10 times better than whatever the shit was on the other one. Because this is the demo of the game.
Stuck? Try logic.
The Amiga version is actually more of a pain because you have to cycle through more options with the mouse by right-clicking.
It's a locked door.
What makes it unbearable is if you don't do something for 7 seconds, he stops the game.
Oh my god.
Hello?
This is also a timed demo, so I don't want to have to keep restarting it. It's really reminding me of CDI Zelda now. But wouldn't you know it, it's the exact same first puzzle. Grabbing the torch, combining it with the human fat, and lighting it in the cauldron. The exact same thing.
Oh!
This brew's designed to chew, not spew.
What a weirdo.
This demo is going to have some more importance, but I'm going to put it aside for now. The demo proves that, on some level, there was an original game being made. So it wasn't a complete sham of grabbing things from other games and designing it around that. That being said, there are stolen elements that are just lazy. For example, all the signs are using a Lord of the Rings font. Why not use a font?
It is! I thought I recognized it. It's literally a Lord of the Rings font. Oh my god.
Stolen elements that are just lazy. For example, all the signs are using a Lord of the Rings font. Why not use a font that doesn't need a license?
Exactly.
It's a shame because the elements that are original are genuinely bizarre and funny. So how bad do the puzzles get? The sleep potion isn't that far-fetched, except you also need the jailer's snot to complete it. Plus,
Nasty! Oh, bro! You're giving him his boogers. You're making him drink his own boogers. That's gnarly.
The sleep potion isn't that far-fetched, except you also need the jailer's snot to complete it. Plus, you get your first taste of—
Why is his eye just freaking I just noticed that his eye is going crazy.
Potion isn't that far-fetched, except you also need the jailer's snot to complete it. Plus, you get your first taste of crazy person logic. Granny's potion calls for liquor, so you'd think you could find some liquor somewhere, but you can't.
Right.
You fill a jar with water, combine it with a worm, and then you have tequila.
What?
That's dumb, but only a taste of what's to come.
I don't drink alcohol, but I don't think that's how that works.
I'm back from the sewer water. Here's your booze, Madam Faggot. You wake up the jailer—
That keeps throwing me off guard. Oh my god.
of what's to come. I'm back from the sewer water. Here's your booze, Madam Faggot. You wake up the jailer to give him the potion that puts him back to sleep and then grab his key. And you're done.
Grubs up.
Grubs up. Oh yeah. A skeleton key. This key belongs to Grunger. He kept it very close, so it must be very important. Finders, keepers, eh?
Grubs up. My favorite.
Ew!
Chapter complete.
Nice.
Tutorial. I'd usually be in the middle by now, but everything's all messed up in this video. And so begins Chapter 1.
I, young man, am the keeper of lost souls.
Oh yeah?
You have done well to get this far.
What is this place?
To some, this is home. To others, it is a halfway house between their world and the next. This is the Keep of Lost Souls.
So tell me, am I dead?
The dramatic zoom. So tell me, am I dead?
Of lost souls.
So tell me, am I dead?
What the fuck? What's that?
Tell me, am I dead?
What the?
What the?
Let me give you this.
Sorry about that. Don't know what came over me.
We are off to an excellent start. This is when the levels start to open up and the true madness begins. There are a bunch of coffins you could grab items from, but several of them are red herrings and they don't do anything. There are also 3 items, 2 of which you need to complete stuff, but you can only hold one at a time. One gift to rule them all. Some of the investigating is odd and lacks visual cues. I use take on an empty eye socket and I get a glass eye out of it. Why not just have an eyeball there?
Exactly.
Chapter 1's beginning is all about teaching you not to trust what you can see. Like crossing this bridge that has rotting planks that are breaking apart. All the items I collected didn't help me out, but here's the answer. You go to the entrance of the level and pick up an entire coffin lid. Now you can use it on the bridge to cross.
That makes sense.
Doesn't look safe.
That makes sense.
Coffin lid. Now you could use it on the bridge to cross. That doesn't look safe to me.
It does not.
Your perspective really gets thrown off in this level. Not long after, you find what looks like a satanic dog bowl. Fluffy. Oh, don't tell me.
Cerberus! Yeah! He's so cute!
Find what looks like a satanic dog bowl. Fluffy. Oh, don't tell me. I was really expecting the dog from Harry Potter. Or maybe the model from the game.
What is it gonna be?
Hey, are you asleep?
Oh my god, they did it.
What the fuck?
Alright, I see it. And stop. Actually, they are 3 separate dogs, so it's not a complete ripoff.
Oh, they're so cute! Little puppies!
Then why only show one dog bowl in the cutscene? The world may never know. To keep the dogs distracted, you have to put a bone in each of their bowls. For every bone you put in, a gate opens up. This room is a 3-door hub to the rest of the level, so ideally you want all the doors open at once. The only place you can get a bone is from the first room,
right?
But you can only carry one at a time. It's about a minute trek each way, and there's no special event or challenge, it's just to waste your time. As for the level itself, it's interesting in that it's not only plagiarizing, but also recycling plagiarized material. It's mainly Painkiller, the Catacomb level to be exact. All they did here was slightly angle the screenshots they took, and sometimes slap some signs around. Dead Man's Drop, Dead Man's Curve, Dead Man's Gorge. I wish I was dead.
Same.
I wouldn't call it a maze because there's... Dead Man's Curve, Dead Man's Gorge. I wish I was dead. I wouldn't call it a maze because there's only so many directions you can go, but it is annoying. Like any average adventure game, some stuff you can figure out on your own, but others are just deranged.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Blackhawk, but really, there's no need for...
Shh. No buts. Now, go.
Do you know what?
You know what?
Tells a story.
God, he's so creepy. He's so creepy! Ah! Do you know what? No, tell me.
Every gift tells a story.
Oh, I hate that. Why do you have to leave it on that pause screen for so long?
Excited to see Briggs in the new Smash. While there are more elaborate puzzles to choose from, there's a really simple one that shows madman logic, or maybe 4-year-old logic. Eventually you'll need a soul of a warrior to get past a statue that's drunk and sounds like Predator. You need to switch the real green soul bottle with a decoy that you make yourself. So you fill up an identical looking bottle with water, that's a good start, but what do you mix it with? You use a bag of saffron. Now saffron spice is typically more red colored.
Right.
The color saffron is named after the tips of the flowers that make the spice. So assuming it is a bag of the spice, it'd be more red colored, but we can pretend that it's all golden saffron tips. So you combine the yellow saffron with the water and you get green? Because water is blue and saffron is yellow and blue plus yellow equals green? Water isn't paint, at least not in my part of the country yet.
Yeah, that's how that works!
Hello now, just let me know. Yeah, it's alright. I promise I won't talk anymore. I won't talk about anything. I promise you. Yeah.
The first level
I can't even understand anything. What? A muffled voice from the stone coffin can be heard. I couldn't understand anything it was saying.
Oh, just let me know. Yeah, it's alright. I promise I won't talk anymore. I won't talk about anything. I promise you. Yeah.
The first level also has the first of 3 hidden items. You can only see it if you aim for the left of the stairwell here. It's not horrible, but a little too out of the way. Rest assured, each one of these will be worse than the last.
Ah, my favorite.
No, not the creepy smile again. I hate it. Okay, Golem.
My favorite. Here, you must take in exchange for gift.
I think that's enough of Chapter 1. Like I said before, I'm only giving you a taste of what's in store.
Oh god. What the fuck?
The sewers. What's really incredible is how little you learn by talking to so many people. We're now 2 chapters in and we only know that we're a chosen one and that we're stuck in limbo.
Right.
The story offers just about 0 intrigue. Like anything so bad that's good, you just keep playing to see what happens. It still might be best to play this game in bursts. The ambient audio never stops looping, but this one soundbite is the worst.
Join us now?
It's also a stolen sound effect from the Hammer Haunson Thief.
Oh my god.
It's roughly every 2 minutes. It's also a stolen sound effect from the Hammer Haunson Thief. The sewer/swamp level has the most plagiarized things I could recognize without looking stuff up. The first screen, once you pass into the sewer, is from Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh my god, it
Bloodlines.
is.
Most of the gross sewer seems to be the Hollywood sewers. There's an entire room filled with Morrowind items. There's a set of orcish armor and a bunch of weapon models they just retextured. This won't be the last we see of Elder Scrolls games, not even close. There's also this Greek helmet in the corner I thought was from Google Images. After looking around, it turned out to be the Dusk Deep helm from Diablo 2. Incredibly, I don't think...
What the fuck? This, oh my god, this is crazy. This is the most plagiarized assets, materials, sounds, audios I've ever seen in a game. Oh my god.
After looking around, it turned out to be the Dusk Deep helm from Diablo 2. Incredibly, I don't think this is the most blatant plagiarism in the game yet. That won't be until next chapter. Chapter 2 does have one of my favorites.
A wooden flute. This wooden flute cannot be played as it has no holes in it. Pity, I used to be quite good on the penny whistle.
Stolen assets. The flute. Not the instrument itself, but the song.
Is it gonna be... I fucking knew it. Is it gonna be Zelda?
Not the instrument itself, but the song. Okay, they had a little Indiana Jones.
Okay, that was Indiana Jones. I can hear it in my head. I thought it was gonna be Zelda. I honestly, as soon as he mentioned a flute, I really thought it was gonna be Zelda. But that's another movie they stole from, Indiana Jones.
Okay, they had a little Indiana Jones tune. So what? Well, it's more than you think. They didn't bother to whistle the tune themselves, but instead took an Easter egg from Serious Sam. That is impressive.
That's crazy!
As for the game, it's very similar to Chapter 1. Once again, there are 3 main doors, except this time you can only open one at a time. Innovative. The puzzles themselves are becoming more cruel, both narratively and mechanically. Can you see the important item in this room?
No.
It's not this panel, not this jar, not the glowing picture on the wall. It's a piece of wood on the back desk.
Oh my
You
god.
can only click on about 2 pixels of it, so you can mouse right over it and miss it. This is the second worst hidden object in the game. As for narrative, at one point Briggs sneaks up on an old man and then puts an iron bear trap over his eyes. That seems a bit excessive, so why would he do that?
That poor old man, leave him alone!
Man and then puts an iron bear trap over his eyes. That seems a bit excessive, so why would he do that? To take his pen and ink. Reality is slipping.
There's some lovely filth around here. Ooh, who are you? Go on, clear off.
Oh neat, Thor's hammer.
Hammer of Thor. This hammer has ornate carvings depicting the Lord of Thunder, Thor. If I had a hammer, I would hammer in. Sorry.
Oh neat, Thor's hammer. Logic is running on empty in Chapter 2. So now we're gonna move on to the only real plot and character driven level in the game, Chapter 3.
Hey, let's go!
Why is the music double overlaying? Darkmere.
He's very, very worried about you, and I'm a little bit worried myself about being worried about your friend, being worried about you, being worried about this, and I want you to take it so I don't have to worry no more.
Oh, thank you, but...
You heard that? He's really, really worried. Worried? He's so worried. He's worried about you, worrying about him, worrying about you, worrying about him, and he doesn't want to worry about you, worrying about him anymore. What?
Soul Taker! Soul Taker!
Her audio is way better than the main characters.
Yes, it is.
What?
Yes, it is.
Darkmere is the first time you can learn more about the inhabitants and where you are. It's refreshing. After doing random tasks with very little story drive, it's nice to have some narrative. Briggs has been accused of being a monster called the Soul Taker. You're imprisoned in a very familiar looking cell, but it's not for long. You find your way out.
Oh, well. Time passes.
It seems we have done you a great injustice, my good fellow.
The mayor appoints you as detectives, so now you need to interview people, gather clues, and find the real Soul Taker. You even have a little LA Noire clue book.
Gather all evidence, find the motive, reveal the truth, unmask the Soul Taker. Why is the snow not cold? And then these are a bunch of areas in the town.
Why is the snow not cold?
Good question.
That's a good start. And so begins the most unbelievable plagiarism in the game.
Detective badge. This badge gives the bearer the power to go anywhere and talk to anyone in the lost town of Darkmere. Detective Briggs is on the case.
You cannot be serious. Nearly every single interior is ripped out of Oblivion.
Yep.
It's not remotely subtle. They copy floor plans entirely. The Shivering Isles expansion had come out just the year before. This could have been on the same shelf as Oblivion. People were actively playing this game. How could they think no one would notice? It's mind-blowing. There's no other way to put it. Out of all the things that people might miss, you took entire levels from a popular AAA game that was still on shelves.
Yep.
Even then, they still managed to screw up the background. I still play modded Oblivion from time to time, so I could go right down to the first edition bookstore. Here he is behind the counter, and here's the back view. You enter the building from the wrong side. The register facing the clerk, the books facing outwards, it's all mixed up. They couldn't even get the chair completely out of the shot. This feels like having an out-of-body experience. The fact that living human beings thought they could do this and make money off of it without getting in trouble is mind-boggling.
It's wild. It is mind-boggling. It's crazy. Especially all the companies, games, movies that they've stolen from. Like, it's crazy. How do they not expect to get sued in the ground? Sued to the ground. 6 feet under.
Now would be a good time to bring up the fire. Since they just screenshotted the level, they needed animated torches. All the fire in the game uses fire.gif. They downloaded a fire gif, put it on the Oblivion screenshot, level completed. It wasn't even the first time in the game they took Oblivion assets, but Darkmere is chock full of them. It's unreal. Literally unreal. Unreal Tournament 2004, except they were taking and editing user maps. So they took all these measures to change the map from some map maker, but not the major studio game owned by ZeniMax?
Oh my...
they couldn't be bothered. Come on, look at them. They couldn't be bothered. You know? It's just too much work. It's too much work.
The major studio game owned by ZeniMax?
Oh my...
Oh dear.
Get them a drink! Oh my goodness! Get this man an inhaler, some cough medicine, some tea. Good lord!
I can never return to first edition. So, what is there to see in Cyrodiil? There are several interesting characters. You might not be able to talk to them for long, but what's there is really good. Much like the real Oblivion, however, it's held back by the amount of voice actors they had. Much of Darkmere's population is voiced by one guy pitching his voice up and down or making funny voices.
It seems we have done you a great injustice, my good fellow. My dear friend and trusted advisor, Omega's here.
Can I help you, miss?
Miss? Actually, it's Mr., not Miss.
Actually, it's Mr., not Miss.
What? You can't be my sister. I haven't even got a sister.
Mr., I'm a man.
For an age, it seems that this has been going on. One after another, they disappear. Souls taken.
There are two actors with better equipment, but they have their own issues. Sometimes you can hear the click of someone starting to record it in the background.
My pleasure, Mr. Detective. Now, you sure nothing takes your fancy before you go?
Detective?
Oh, you can't hear it! It's very subtle, but you can. You can.
Sure nothing takes your fancy before you go?
Detective? I say, detective, we found another one.
Can you hear me?
Well, at least he died peacefully.
Can you help me find the Soul Taker?
Mon Dieu, s'il vous plaît, monsieur. Do not say those two words within this house. Shadows may seek even this place.
What the fuck?
Come on. Give her a chance at least.
What? Detective Briggs is a mix of both the best and the worst the game has to offer. Exploring the town and finding clues are more engaging than all the other chapters, at least until you hit a wall. Unlike the previous levels,
Literally.
more engaging than all the other chapters, at least until you hit a wall. Unlike the previous levels, Darkmere is expansive. They even give you a map that lets you teleport around town, it's so big.
Oh,
now this is great
fancy.
for a while, but then the game starts trying to trick you. When you and your deputy find another victim of the Soul Taker, sometimes you'll automatically pick up his items. This saves hassle at first, but it doesn't always work this way. Sometimes a cutscene will end and the game will automatically have you leave the area, but you don't want to leave, you want to go back. There are items being left behind that don't show up in the previous screen, so you always want to double check. Here, I can see the key on the floor, but the game has me walk right past it, and I have to go back and get it. If I wasn't paying attention, I could have been screwed from that and had to look all over town to find the right item. The stolen level design that's not touched up makes it even harder than it should be. That light really is an exit on the Unreal map, but in here it looks like one, but you can't go through it. This Frankenstein of a game isn't even stitched up right. Sometimes an area that had nothing might have items appear there later. Keep checking the journal. If something's not crossed off, you have to go back later.
Why is the snow not cold? Who are the secret society? Why take lost souls of the dead? How can I get past that wall? What does the symbol mean? Who is the creature in the stables?
I could follow the plot up until Briggs was hiding in a stable with some terrifying horses. So he scopes it out and he's like hiding in the corner and these characters walk in and then one says horses for courses. I've played this a few times now and I have no idea what this means, but it's the key.
Horses for courses. What is that supposed to mean? Hear ye, horses for courses, horses for courses.
Says horses for courses. I've played this a few times now and I have no idea what this means, but it's the key.
That's what the creature was trying to tell me.
You mean this guy?
Oh my god! Man, a dentist would love him. Look at that, look at that, you know, $100 smile.
There was only one point when I was really stuck, and it's a nightmare. At some point when you leave first edition books, you get hit with a snowball.
Whoa.
The note says there's more than one way in, and I'm glad the game points it out. I'm serious, there's so many typos and spelling errors that you might think differently. I look all around the inn and I don't see any secret passage or switch or button or anything. Maybe the note meant there's another way to go inside the inn from somewhere outside.
Right.
So I explore the areas around the inn, but I still don't find anything. So here's the answer. The horrible, horrible answer. First, you have to go behind the bar to a very exact spot in the corner. Then you mouse around for a magic pixel. No text prompt comes up, your hand just changes shape for about half a second.
Yeah.
You have to be standing in the right place, so I have to keep waving around to do it right. Nope, there we go. Now you're in the Secret Oblivion dungeon. That, by far, is the biggest
oh my god!
blocker in the game. Now I can just grab these Baldur's Gate cloaks and be done with it. When I finally found the big piece of evidence, I nearly had a stroke. I'm gonna leave that as a surprise. When you have all the evidence, Briggs brings it to the court. Not since a time to kill has there been
The evidence has been collected, the clues have been found. Now it is time for Captain Briggs to unveil the real Soul Taker.
Speech quite like this one. He's trying to reach a word count.
No. This is an evil, greedy, corrupt society whose lust for wealth and power means that they will stop at nothing to get what they want. The landlord of the very aptly named Inn of Sins. A fine, upstanding people, ladies and gentlemen. These people that you know and recognize. Take a good look.
I timed it. This goes on for 7 minutes and 45 seconds.
Oh my god. That is so unnecessarily long.
And you cannot skip it. It actually sounds like an essay being read aloud. He drags out every piece of evidence you found. I could feel myself being pulled into the void when suddenly one of the greatest cutscenes in video games begins.
Oh! Did he just wink at us?
One of the greatest cutscenes in video games begins.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you your Soul Taker.
Is it us? Is it us? Is it us? Oh, okay. I thought the plot twist was gonna be it was us. Like us in the screen, not him, but us as the player, because the game breaks the fourth wall. And it's the mayor. It's the mayor. Oh, he's counting down. I'm like, why is he holding up 3 fingers? 3, 2, 1.
The Soul Taker has been banished. Your mayor has been returned.
Absolute.
Can he stop winking at me? I'm uncomfortable. Stop that right now.
Absolute art. It's never explained what he did. It's great. So it's time to move to the 4th chapter, after the troll removes all of our items.
Who do you think you are throwing your weight around like this?
Because he can.
The machine. Chapter 4 sucks. Not in a funny way, it just drags out too little for way too long. As far as I know, this map is made entirely from Unreal maps. Way too few. This is a case study in how not to pad out your adventure game. It has a map similar to Dark Mirror, albeit much smaller. All of the numbered tower locations are completely identical, except some have items. Tower 1 and 2 have nothing, a complete waste of time. Tower 3's only item is right outside the train. There's no reason to explore the rest.
Barely see that. Oh my god.
A complete waste of time. Tower 3's only item is right outside the train. There's no reason to explore the rest. So there's not a lot to see, but the game knows it. There are 2 objects that really stick out, but you can't interact with them at all. You have to do other minor tasks, and then they show up and you can pick them up. I don't know why this bothers me so much. Possibly because it was something
It would bother me too. That would also annoy me.
Tasks, and then they show up and you can pick them up. I don't know why this bothers me so much. Possibly because it was something I expected, but it didn't happen until now. The only good things about it are the cutscenes. There's only a few of them. You can beat it all in 10 minutes. So now's a good time to talk about background stuff before the final chapter. Oh my god, the whole country is a circle.
I'm Benjamin Spooner Briggs.
Benjamin Spooner Briggs. What a fancy name.
Is a circle.
I'm Benjamin Spooner Briggs, Captain of the Mary... Benjamin Spooner Briggs, Captain of the Brigadier Mary Celeste.
I like Briggs as a character because he's a goofball, but you don't learn a lot about him. You can learn some things from the bonus disc. It's an enlightening piece of media. For starters, it has an entire intro cutscene that's not in the game. Yeah, when you're just thrown into it all with no context, this was supposed to be in front of it. Why it's
November 5th, the Mary Celeste sets sail bound for Italy. Genoa. I know words. Genoa, Italy.
The game. Yeah, when you're just thrown into it all with no context, this was supposed to be in front of it. Why it's not actually in the game, I have no idea. It has an intro, credits, titles pop up, and it's way more elaborate than the one the game has.
Yes, it
is. I can only
is.
put it down as another mystery. Anyways, the weird vampires in the intro are brothers named Destiny and Fate. But aren't those the same thing? I guess Destiny usually has more positive connotation than Fate, but still. Anyhow, Briggs gets lost in the Bermuda Triangle. It has some live action footage that people debate over the source of, but they definitely didn't make it.
They definitely did not make it.
On an island
They I know that from somewhere, but I don't know where. An island that to man appears once in every 100 years, where destiny shall combat fate to open up the final gate.
Debate over the source of, but they definitely didn't make it. It explains that Briggs is on an island and his actions will determine the future of mankind. Those are higher stakes than what the intro implied.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the Crisis demo. Maybe they scrapped it because they knew they weren't allowed.
Oh my god, it is! Well, we can add crisis to this now. Oh my god.
Mistakes on what the intro implied. Wait, that's the crisis demo. Maybe they scrapped it because they knew they weren't allowed to use that. It's still incredibly vague, but better than what the game came with. It even shows why Briggs is flying through the big hell portal from Spawn. So Briggs is still a goofball, and this doesn't change that.
Right.
But here's where it gets strange. Captain Benjamin Spooner Briggs was a real man.
What? The biggest plot twist of the entire game.
But here's where it gets strange. Captain Benjamin Spooner Briggs was a real man. His ship, the Mary Celeste, was also real and was found derelict a few days after this game takes place. Briggs and his crew were never seen again. This game is the final legacy of a real God-fearing sea captain. Grab your Chicago style and get on JSTOR, it's time to learn. Limbo of the Lost was a book originally published in 1969. It got republished in the 70s as Limbo of the Lost, Actual Stories of Sea Mysteries. There were several articles and a few books talking about the Bermuda Triangle before this one, but this helped popularize it. The real course of the ship was nowhere near the triangle, but here's where things get a little tricky. So I went to my buddy Tex from the Black Pants Legion. He's done historical work specializing in maritime history, so he'd be
I love his armor. I just want to point out that's some nice ass armor.
Buddy Tex from the Black Pants Legion. He's done historical work specializing in maritime history, so he'd be perfect. At this point, I knew that the real Mary Celeste was one of those weird sea mysteries. It was found derelict near Portugal with no crew, all the cargo intact, but a missing lifeboat. Some of the sails and rigging were damaged, but that was about it. Now here's where things get complicated. Sir Arthur Doyle, the guy who wrote Sherlock Holmes, had a short story published in 1884. It was in an issue of Cornhill magazine, and was based on the real Mary Celeste. He just changed minor details and names, like calling the ship the Marie Celeste. The story ended up being so popular that to this day it corrupts historical documents about the real ship. The US consul in Gibraltar, who had been present at Mary Celeste's hearings, would later make inquiries based on the story's facts. After Tex did some groundwork and things, he found out the big discrepancy: the cargo. Doyle's account puts the cargo value of $35,000, which is worth more than the ship. The alcohol was also going to be used to fortify wines, but that's not how this works. The real ship had 1,701 barrels of denatured alcohol, most likely purity.
That's a lot. That's a lot of alcohol. That is quite a bit of alcohol.
That's not how this works. The real ship had 1,701 barrels of denatured alcohol, most likely pyridine and methylate spirits. This wouldn't be how port and fortified wine were made. They would use a neutral grape spirit, most likely locally, not from overseas. Not to mention that port was mainly a cocktail mixer in the Victorian era. Shipping booze across the Atlantic to make ratchet peasant wine would have been stupid and expensive. So any account saying the cargo was worth $35K and being used to fortify alcohol is wrong, and written by brainlets. This eliminates most accounts of mutiny and aliens. So was Briggs eaten by his crew?
What's that image? What the fuck? That's certainly something.
So was Briggs eaten by his crew? A sea monster? Well, the most likely answer came out a few years before this game was made. Dr. Andrea Sella of the UCL Chemistry Department built a replica of the Mary Celeste. He simulated a butane explosion from the cargo hold, which made a big fireball but left no signs of burning on the ship itself. This would explain why the ship was damaged but showed no signs of burning due to a pressurized explosion. It explains everything being left behind and no entry in the captain's log, because explosions at sea are scary. So why are there still weird theories? Because there's money to be made off mystery.
As much as the simplest solution makes sense, other tantalizing evidence suggests another fate for the Mary Celeste.
The first mate's wife claims that on the night of November 25th, she had a dream.
No way.
That said that her husband had been murdered at sea.
Please stop. The new owners of the Mary Celeste then took it to a reef off the coast of Haiti and tried to wreck it there for 6 insurance policies.
What?
They didn't get
Trying to get them insurance payouts.
Took it to a reef off the coast of Haiti and tried to wreck it there for 6 insurance policies. They didn't get it. Speaking of scams, the developers claim they didn't steal anything. It was all done by a mysterious person or entity that they outsourced. Well, guess what we're coming back to? Remember the Amiga demo?
Yes.
It's always the key. There's another Amiga game called Guy Spy, and people have pointed out some striking similarities in this hallway. That's right, even back then, they were ripping people off.
Bro! That's wild.
This game is legendary. So, let's move on to the final chapter.
Chapter 5!
You mentioned something interesting. Cypher is pursuing new research. He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece.
What?
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
The Citadel.
That audio, is that not from Home Alone? Where he's getting electrocuted? It is? I knew it! I knew it!
Surpass Metal Gear.
The Citadel. This is another short one made of Unreal maps, but I like it a lot more aesthetically. The original score, maybe the only thing not stolen, is also really good. The puzzle's just matching up a right hammer with the right head on the wall and you're good to go.
The scream is something Mandalore just likes using. Oh, so it wasn't actually in there. Okay. I thought maybe they somehow they stole that from the movie. But I'm like, I think that movie came out later? I don't know. I thought it was actually in the game.
Hammer with the right head on the wall and you're good to go.
Easy enough.
Still, for the final level in this adventure, it seems like a
Ooh, why he kind of freaky though? What'd that tongue do?
It did seem rational at first. After all, he couldn't expect a ton of people to get this far. But then the true final challenge began.
Oh, it's all the 7 deadly sins. I just noticed that. Lust. Well, that's why he's freaky. That one's lust.
Still, for the final level in this adventure, it seems like a letdown. It did seem rational at first.
Lust,
After all, he couldn't
greed,
expect a ton of
pride,
people to get
sloth,
this far.
wrath.
But then the true final challenge began.
It's very dark down here.
Yeah, no shit. It is very dark.
Then the true final challenge began.
It's very dark down here. Oh, my head. What the hell am
I? Well, that's not good. That's no good. Uh-oh.
Intruder. The Dark One knows you. Where is the seal? The Chosen commands your death. You answer to me.
Oh! Time is of the essence.
That is a legitimately awesome build-up. This is a time challenge. Remember where each head was and activate them in order of a panel. This is not a lenient timer.
Gotta speedrun it!
I got all the symbols, but now there's letters. Looks like destiny. The timer keeps going and you don't have time to screw around. You're gonna be at the bottom, so you need to get those letters in as fast as you can. Once you do, you've won it all. I'm saving the best ending for last. This comes after. Fate is upset that Destiny has beaten him, and so they opt in for a double or nothing. That's right, they were already teasing a sequel. We both know a lot of reasons why that's not
A sequel? Man, I hope it came out.
That's right, they were already teasing a sequel. We both know a lot of reasons why that's not gonna happen. For those same reasons, I would highly recommend checking it out, or getting a copy. Unsurprisingly, there were a lot of legal issues after this game came out, so the retail boxes got pulled. At the
Limbo of the Lost 2. Flight to Freedom. They had a sequel planned? Yep.
getting a copy. Unsurprisingly, there were a lot of legal issues after this game came out, so the retail...
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Boxes got pulled. At the time of this video, you can still find wrapped copies for $15 to $20 US, but those won't last forever. This isn't getting a digital release or an enhanced edition anytime soon. For all its problems, it's such a bizarre and funny experience that, for someone like me, I couldn't help but keep going.
Yeah.
Nothing reflects its spirit better than the real ending. Thanks for watching.
Oh, the true ending! I'm ready. I'm ready.
These videos are increasingly harder to make due to scheduling issues, but I'm trying to do it when I can. At some point in the near future, I'll have a special showing of this game on Twitch, same name as the YouTube one. If you stuck around this long, thanks again, and here's the perfect ending.
Oh!
I can't see a thing.
What? What? Huh? Captain Briggs, the King of Limbo. Huh? Huh?
Go on, Rita, baby. Now that sounds really groovy. I tell you what, let's sing. Well, it's nice to see Briggs safe and sound. After all he's been around, and in my view, he should be crowned. The
King of Limbo.
Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns. But I'll still say he should be crowned the King of Limbo. Oh, what more can a poor boy do? He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the King of Limbo. Yeah, he had to face enough sins, but at least he kept his leggy limbs. I think that we should be crowning him
the King of Limbo. The King of Limbo.
That's cool.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, Rita! Yeah!
What more can a poor boy do?
Whoa! Wap wap
We've all had fun, you must agree. Even though interactively, but now we feel that Briggs should be
the King of Limbo.
I do
wap, I do wap, I do wap, I do wap, I do wap, I do wap. The King of Limbo.
I do wap,
I do wap, I do wap, I do wap, I do wap.
King
of Limbo. What the fuck are you guys playing? Oh my God. That Amazing, incredible, immaculate, perfection. Just utter perfection. No notes. 10 out of 10. No notes. Just 10 out of 10. A do up, a do do up, a do up, a do do up, a do up, a do do up. The king of limbo. That was amazing. Thank you, Mandalore, for covering this greatest bad game. The title is very spot on. Yeah. I think that has to be the game that I've seen plagiarize the most ever. Like, nowadays, you can't really get away with that kind of thing. But back then, oh my god. I am curious if there was any, like, actual, like, lawsuits involving the developer. Let me see. Lawsuits, Limbo of the Lost. Here we go. Despite massive public outrage over Majestic Studios plagiarizing assets for their 2008 point and click adventure game, Limbo of the Lost, no formal lawsuits were ever filed. Wait, really? Instead of facing legal battles, the developers face massive industry backlash and immediate retail delisting. I mean, that's fair. I'm just genuinely surprised that none of those companies actually went after them legally. That's crazy. I would have thought at least one or two of them would have tried, but maybe it just wasn't even worth it. It's definitely possible that the developers that were plagiarized probably just didn't think it was even worth it. It probably would have costed them more money to go after Majestic Studios legally. Because I guarantee this game probably didn't make fuck all in profit. They definitely probably lost money, if anything. Either way, that was an absolutely incredible video by Mandalore Gaming. Yeah! Oh my god, I have a headache now. Guess this is a lesson. If you plagiarize and steal from enough, there's too many to get sued. Yeah, guys, don't do that. I wouldn't recommend. Would not recommend. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot. Awooga. Hold on, let me pull up Tangy again so I can replay that. Ow, almost choked on my mango. That's right here. I'll even give you a closer look. Hold on. You want a little closer? Oh my gosh.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
Oh, thank you. Hold on, let me get in better place for that one. Let's try that again.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. It's the mystery of the Druids. I actually haven't watched that. I don't think. Because we didn't... Is it... Wait, doesn't Seth have a video on it, or am I crazy?
That's quite big.
Yeah, they are. Oh, we got a Tangia party! Okay, we don't. Okay, I didn't know if Seth had a video on that one. Cause y'all recommended that one before. Maxwell! Fish! Oh! Fish and Maxwell. Can it get any better than that? We can watch Mystery of the Druids. It's a longer one. We could watch that one though. I need to take a pee break though. That face is already terrifying. I have dried mango and it's so yummy. I've been addicted to dried mango. It's by the Nutty Fruity brand. It's very good. It's very yummy. So let me use the restroom. And let me grab some headache medicine. Just a quick little break. And so if you need to grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch your legs, all that good stuff, we'll be right back. Just a quick little break. We will return shortly. I will leave you guys with some music. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, be right back. Alright, hose, I'm back.
You may have seen this.
I am back! Fuck, I forgot to grab medicine. Oh well, I'll live. I'll leave. I'm gonna have another piece of mango though. What you call me? Oh, no, I'm just kidding. You ain't getting none of my giant chocolate chip cookie? How dare you? It's fine. I got my mango. I got my mango. It's fine. Oops. What time is it? 7? Okay. Mango tastes the way pine trees smell. I disagree. I had to think about that one. I had to think about that one. I disagree. Power went out when I was showering. Awesome, Glade. Are you okay? Especially when you're showering. Jesus. Worst possible time it could go out. Ugh. Sorry, I'm trying to get the mango out of my teeth. Ugh. Okay. Thank you for the resubby. Thank you for 8 months, little hedgehog. Thank you. It was just a minute, but not an ideal time. Yeah. We're supposed to get some bad weather tomorrow, so probably no stream. I'll probably take tomorrow to edit and stuff anyway, and then Saturday I plan to watch the react to the ish video, the Minecraft rich versus poor, because that's gonna be a long one, and I have to dedicate like a one stream to just that, because it's like 2.5 hours. So that's what we will hopefully be doing Saturday. Now imagine that, Mystery of Druid's face with teeth full of mangoes. Mangoes are so good. Mangoes are so good. Definitely my top 5 favorite fruit. Mangoes are good. Yeah! I've been on this mango craze. Just dried mangoes specifically. I like fresh mango, don't get me wrong. But I've been going crazy over dried mango. Nom nom. Mango popsicles? Yes, those are good. And I love mango natas. You can't go wrong with mango nata. Nom 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 nom. Okay. Enough mango. Otherwise, I basically just finished the whole bag, almost. I have no self-control. There's like 4 pieces left. To be fair, though, I haven't had that much to eat. I had nuggies, chicken nuggies. Like, what time did we get home? Like 2-ish? I had some chicken nuggets at 2-ish. Some McDonald's nuggies. Right. This is gonna be a long one. It's 1 hour and 14. And if you include how I do my reacts, it's probably gonna be like more like 2 hours. Ish. 2 hours-ish, probably. I enjoy like these videos, they're just so long. They do be long, but they do be worth it. We'll be here for the rest of the night. More like 3 days! Hi! It's not gonna be that bad. It's not gonna be that bad. Rude. I hope you like it. Yeah! I think it'll be worth it. I like Mandalore stuff. I just, until the last one we watched. I mean, well, I would say that's just slightly longer than his regular videos. This is probably his longest one that I've watched, personally. Or that I'm about to watch. Everyone have their rations and gamer buckets? I already took a pee-pee. I have plenty of gamer subs. And I just had my munchies, my mango. You just turned 30 recently? Yeah, back May 19th. May 19th, I turned 30. The age of 30 is in demand. Thankfully, I set a bunch of fast memes like a Maxor video, so there won't be too much pausing. Still plenty of pausing through because of all the dumb shit, yeah. The longest video is on Total War Warhammer. Oh, is it? Is it super long? He's got a bunch of shorter stuff, but those are closer to straight reviews. His Cult Simulator video is neat. Oh yeah, I think Seth has a Cult Simulator video, right? Let's see, Total War Warhammer 3 review. That's 1 hour and 9. This one's 1 hour and 14. Mystery of the Druids is still longer, unless it's a different one. Oh wait, here we go. Total War Warhammer 2. This one's hour and 20. Damn, he's got a lot of Warhammer videos. Holy shit. Good God. But still not enough to cover the entire lore and universe of Warhammer. It's just never enough. And he's a big Warhammer dweeb, I can see that. we have someone in the community who's really into Warhammer. Smokes! Are you here? Smokes is huge on Warhammer. I forgot how much money Smokes has spent on, like, the figurines that you paint Smokes is really big in Warhammer. Hold on, I gotta fix my bonnet. Hey, I washed my hair and I put like a really nice leave-in conditioner. So I put it in a bonnet so that it stays nice and clean and doesn't get damaged. But it is coming loose. One moment. Must fix. I'd be too into Warhammer if not for I'd be into Warhammer if not for the cost and fear of painting. Yeah, I know it's a very expensive hobby. I think it's neat as well, and if it weren't for how expensive it can be over time, I'd probably try to get into it too. Like the figures and like the actual like playing the tabletop, right? But yeah, it's expensive. Okay, much better. So much work being a woman. I know. It is. Ah! Hey, bonnets? Shit, bonnets are gender neutral, if you ask me. Bonnets are good for all hair types. And all genders. So, like, I think they're great for everyone. It protects your hair. Like, they're just, overall, they're good for you. I mostly just wear it at night when I'm sleeping so that my hair doesn't get tangled and, you know, all that stuff. Because I move around a lot in my sleep. So, you know, doing so, I don't want to damage it. But bonnets are for everybody. They're great. They are fantastic. 3D printers are getting cheap. You know, I've considered getting into 3D printing. I think 3D printing is really neat. But it also can be an expensive hobby. It is definitely becoming more cost effective. We're not cost effective, more affordable. But it can still be pricey, depending on, like, what you're wanting to achieve with 3D printing. I don't have enough hair. Fair enough. My hair is all the way down to my waist, so I've got a lot of hair. So I try to protect it, because I'm pretty proud of my hair. It's very thick. It's long. It's very nice. I thought about dyeing it again. Like, I kind of want to do my hair like how my model's is, right? The split down the middle. Like, the dark chocolate would be easy. I wouldn't have to bleach or anything, because I'm a natural, like, medium blonde. So the dark chocolate would be easy to do. But the mint, I would still have to bleach my hair, and I'm like, ugh. I don't want to damage my hair. It's been, like, almost 7 years since I bleached my hair last, and I'm like, I grew out all that damaged hair. Do I really want to damage it again? Because my hair right now is all my natural color and everything. Mince, you do have a lot of hair, perfect for Texas summers. Bro, when it gets this hot, I'm so tempted to shave my head again. But I've grown out this hair forever now. Ugh! I used to have a partially shaved, like half shaved, half not. Which I really liked. I enjoyed that hairstyle a lot. It was very low maintenance, super easy to wash and take care of. And honestly, it definitely helped a lot during Texas summers. But I've grown out my hair for so long now. It's like, do I really want to shave it again? Baldy toggle when? My 2.0 will have a bald toggle, just not yet. Not until I officially debut it. There is a bald toggle, though. But you guys don't get to see all the incredible, amazing toggles until actual debut. I gotta save something for debut, you know? But, yeah. This isn't your 2.0? No, it is. It's just not this is a test version of it. This is a test version. This is 2.0. This is just not the final version. Like, all the art and stuff is done. 99% of the rigging is done. Terra just has to tweak a little bit of the rigging, and then all the toggles are technically rigged. They're just not added to this model because it's a test model. So, yeah, no, this is my 2.0. It's just not the final version. But art-wise and everything, it is. So, yes, it's just a test version. It's like a beta. It's a beta version. It's not, it's early access. You see how the old Skrillex undercut look? Bro, my hubby was like, you look like, the guy from Skrillex. I'm like, fuck you. What the fuck is his name? Is it just Skrillex? It is just Skrillex, yeah. Yeah, I was rocking... I was rocking this hairstyle for a long time. Yeah. I was indeed... Damn, we kind of got similar glasses, too. I was indeed rocking this hairstyle. Mine was longer, but yeah, I was rocking this hairstyle for a while. Player, thank you for the resub. Thank you for 9 months. Any plans for Colossal Texas yet? As of right now, no. And he also used to be the frontman for some emo band I forgot the name of. I used to listen to Skrillex music all the time. Not so much anymore, but I used to. Dang, yeah, life has not been kind. So I just haven't had a lot of time to do stuff and plan stuff and, yeah. Not saying it won't happen, I just, you know, I've been busy. I have been busy. If life would cut me some slack, that'd be fantastic. That'd be fantastic. Actually, do they have... Let me see. Just because you brought it up. Colossal Texas Anime Convention. I said Colossal, not Corpus. Is it Corpus Christi? No. Cole? There it is. Colossal Con. Where is this held, by the way? Bonus event, cruise. I don't give a... FossilCon North. Oh, here we go. Texas. Oh, it's Round Rock. Okay. That's not that bad. Buy a season pass. Book your room. DJ application. Dealer's room. Artist alley. Host a panel. Host a photo shoot. Press media application. Volunteer staffing. I don't see one to be a guest. Kalahari Resort. Ah, I know where that is. The hubby has had, like, work meetings there before. Guests? Suggest a guest. Can I suggest myself? For clear information, our end, one guest per, on our end, one guest per submission, please. Texas. Extra notes. Their contact info. Discord. Mintzey. Email. I don't know what to put here. What do I put here? Anything you would like to tell us about them? Because I'm submitting it for myself, so it'd be kind of silly to put it in third person. Yes. Hey there, I can't spell. Colossal. That's not how you spell colossal. Hey there, Colossal team, I guess. Colossal Con team. My name is Mintzey Moon, and several of my community members have expressed interest in seeing me as a guest at your Round Rock Texas Colossal's really right there. Colossalcon. I'm a fellow Texan myself, so I can either attend virtually or in person, whatever works best. So I can spell, I swear. I'm just my brain works faster than my fingers can type sometimes. I'm a VTuber, virtual YouTuber. I focus on community interaction, gaming, reacts, and most of all, Giggles. Oops. Several of my community members have expressed interest in seeing me as a guest at your Round Rock, Texas Colossalcon. I'm a fellow Texan myself, so I can either attend virtually or in person, whatever works best. I would be absolutely honored to attend your convention as a guest, and I know my community would be very much looking forward to it. Because it's in August, right? So I got time. And full-time content creator. Focus on community interaction, gaming, reacts, and most important of all, Giggles. My community has dubbed me the Giggle Gremlin. Late mid-August? Yeah, that's not too bad. So much for the opportunity. I swear I can spell, my brain's just not working. And I hope to hear from you soon. Mintzey Moon. YouTube. Can I put my links in here? Twitch. Twitter. Twitch, and then Twitter. There we go. Discord, and see email. Does that look good? I'm not really. I suck ass at filling out stuff like this because I never know what to say. I'm so bad at filling out stuff like this. Fill out more than I put. Like, if I was putting it for someone else, I wouldn't have any issue. But it's, whenever I have to do stuff like for me, I'm like, oh! 1,000 miles away from there. Aww. You should tell them you're a Nigerian prince. Yes, I'm also a Nigerian prince. I will pay you $1 million to attend your convention. I'm sorry I haven't caught any streams lately. Hello, Valerie, no worries. You're going through a rough patch. I feel that. I really do. I hope you're doing better. I definitely can understand for sure. Alright, extra notes. Yeehaw. Right? I'm not trying to make it like overly professional and still having it be kind of, you know, silly. Submit. Done. I'm done. We shall see. I've applied for a few conventions in the past, like Offkai, WeebCon, IkiCon, stuff like that. I hadn't heard back from any of those before, but we'll see. It takes time. It takes time. Yeah, there we go. Got that submitted. We shall see if we hear back. Missy's like, please just let me in. I went to WeebCon, but I went as like for myself, right? Just for fun. I did not attend it as a guest, but I did go to WeebCon for funsies. Mincy gets denied because she's a menace. I know how to behave. And a lady who does like all the VTuber stuff for WeebCon, I actually did get a chance. I talked to her at WeebCon, so I should be able to attend hopefully as a guest next year. No guarantees, but you know, at least I kind of got my foot in the door a little bit. Gives me a better chance, right? You have to identify yourself as the talent. It is me. I am the talent. You see all this talent oozing from me? So much talent. So much. The talent. Yes, that is very true. The talent? Talent, you say? Man, I've got a lot of that. Man, look at this untapped talent. Man, look at that. Look at that. Oh, it made me dizzy. Ah! I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Town looks soft. As it should be. As it should be. You put the talent away? No! Never. Alright, let me turn off Tangia. That guy liked the view? I'm sure he did. My wife doesn't take me anywhere because I have the worst resting bitch face in the history of mankind. I do too. But I'm also autistic, and that contributes a lot to it. I also do. Yeah. Mine's pretty bad. And I don't even realize it most of the time. Mine is pretty bad. Alright, audio test.
This image before. It's the cover for The Mystery of the Druids. It's a 2001 adventure game, and this face, well, that's just the beginning.
What'd that mouth do, though? Sorry. How's the audio? I can still hear you. Actually, babe? Boo boo? I don't think you can hear me. I was gonna ask him to bring me medicine. Can you, give me my Advil? Yeah. Thank you. Kitchen. Comparison, Hi, hubby. Yes, chat. It's your hubby. It's your husband, chat. Thank you. Drugs. Oh, shit. There we go. Finally bringing the hubby to the VTubing scene. Oh no, streaming's not his thing. And she getting hopped up. Oh yes, on some Advil, Tylenol, dual action. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, NSAIDs! Delicious. Delicious. Dual action, it is. Advil, dual action, acetaminophen, and NSAIDs. Howdy, Mincy. Hello! I use the keys, she can jingle once in a while. It's true. It's true. I can't drive. I am a permanent passenger princess. Hello, Stellar. Come in. You taking those autism pills? Yes. I have to keep my autism levels up, you know? That's the next thing I need to commission from Tara. It's just a hat that says autism. Autism. How'd everything with the water park go? I have not touched water park sim in a while, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't touched it since last year. It's been a minute. I should play it with Tara though, cause they're supposed to have multiplayer. I just don't know when the multiplayer is supposed to be. They're supposed to be co-op. I just don't know when they're adding it. I have risen with the tism. Excited for Halo Campaign Evolved on July 23rd. I haven't played a Halo game since Halo 2. Not saying I'm not excited. I'd have to see. I'm not, you know, I'm not sure. I haven't seen a lot about it. Last Halo I played was Halo 2, and that was a long ass time ago. I still haven't got notified for my controller yet. Wait, your estimated order availability December 2026? Well, that's disappointing. Big oof. I reserved it the 10th. This is literally the one thing out of all the new Steam stuff. This is what I've been interested in the most. $100 for a controller? Yeah, that's pretty normal. Depending on, like, the Xbox, like, Elite controller's about the same. It's like 80. That's for, like, more, like, fancy schmancy controllers. That's normal. Just in time for Christmas? True. True. Very true. Xbox player? I only use an Xbox controller for my computer. I don't own an Xbox. I found an Xbox, or the hubby found an Xbox Elite Pro controller at the pawn shop for like $30. So, I can't complain. PS5 controllers I have were about 70 a pop, except the Helldivers controller, that was like $150. Well, yeah, because it's limited edition. That time I also actually decided between the Astro and the GabeCon. Oh, the GabeCube? The GabeCube. Hello, Dasher! But yeah, I've used my Xbox controller for forever, and it's definitely seeing wear and tear now. So that's why I want one of these. But yeah. For the amount of features on the Steam controller has, $100 is a good price. It's not quite premium materials like the 150 to 200 super elite controllers, but it's a great balance. Yeah, I agree. Where do you get your controllers from? Cheapest one I found last year was like $95 and it was already used. Mine was pawn shop. You never know what your local pawn shop might have. Like the headsets I'm wearing, they're $300 headsets, and he got them for like $90. Also at a pawn shop. Pawn shops can sometimes come in clutch. They can have gems sometimes. I'm wearing the SteelSeries Arctic Nova Pro 9s? Something like that. And they're like usually a $300 pair. Got them for $90. How about an X-Bone just to play Halo Master Chief Collection, just for the PC version to be announced a couple months later? Yeah, that sounds about right. Plus, I want to try pawn shops. The last time I went in, the guy showed me a controller that looked like the last owner left his kids all over it. If you're gonna pawn something, at least clean it off. Jesus Christ. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. He wasn't hard either, though, apparently. I went to a pawn shop that saw a pair of gold Giggles that had zebra print on the grips. And I like to assume a pimp fell on hard times and pawned them. It's my headcanon. It ain't easy out there for the pimps, you know? It's not easy being a pimp. I have some OG Xbox games. I don't have the console for it. I think we still have... The hubby has, like, the limited edition Modern Warfare 2 Xbox 360. That's it, though. Look up Zatch Hazard playing Iron Nest. If you want to suggest a video, Mick, you can put it in the Discord. Legends tell of those unlucky few who have gotten a DS or other screen devices that have been mushroom stamped. Jesus Christ. I bought a $90 controller on a garage sale for $10 because the lady thought it was broken and it wasn't. Oh, nice. That's a steal. I still got my old PlayStation 2. I don't know. We have a PlayStation 5. I don't know if we have any of the older ones, though, that I can think of. We got a bunch of the old Nintendo consoles, though. Okay, we already did audio check. Let me just roll this back. I'm still enjoying my OLED Switch. Yeah, I have an OLED Switch and just a regular Switch too. The OLED Switch, I think we also got that at a pawn shop. Garage sales? Yeah! Garage sales and estate sales. Garage sales and estate sales. You can find absolute gems at those. Definitely worth going to. Estate sales usually has fancier stuff too. Because typically what an estate sale is after someone passes away, the family sells, like, you know, all their stuff and they hire a company to do an estate sale. So it's like all their belongings that the family didn't want. So you can find some pretty good stuff at garage sales and estate sales. Sounds too rich for me, for my blood. I'm piss poor. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. I'm someone who's, you know, very particular on stuff like that. Price-wise, it really wasn't terrible. It was all very reasonable. I bought the controller for parts too because I expected it to be broken, but I decided to test it. Ah, nice. On estate sales, so people often don't take the time to research the value of things. Very true. Very, very true. So sometimes you can get quite a steal. Like, oh god, this was like probably like... I think I was working there, so it was about 8 years ago. Some older, probably like my mom's age, not super old, like boomer, was selling a bunch of Pokemon cards. It was mostly bulk, but there was some bangers in there. And it was like a bunch of the older ones. And that was great. That was a steal. That was a steal. Again, it was mostly bulk, but it was old bulk. Like the sets that you can't get at all anymore. Like when it still had the yellow trim rather than the silver, what we have now. Yeah, it was pretty great. It was pretty great. Found quite a few cards in there that I very much love. Oh my goodness. Okay, I swear we're good to the video. I keep yapping. I keep yapping, I'm sorry. Important question. What's up? What is up? How much do you think I could get for a Modern Warfare 3 Edition Xbox 360 with both controllers? You haven't oh, it's unopened? Ooh, good question. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Unopened. Used. eBay's listing these. These are marked as used, though. So, I mean, you could probably sell it for, like, this price. If, you know, your best bet is to look on, like, places like eBay to see. An unopened factory-sealed Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Edition 360 bundle is a highly sought-after collector's item. Because the console and both controllers remain sealed in their original packaging, this complete bundle is valued between $600 and $1,000, depending on the exact condition of the exterior box. Oh, because people like to put it in the fucking plastic. Go get that shit graded. Go send that shit to PSA. Send that shit in. So probably, I mean, anywhere between that. So I would definitely do more research. I would absolutely do more research before you sell it. Do your research, for sure. Hello, Hello, Mist. I don't understand people that come to streamers and don't like the Yaps, right? I've had people tell me to stop talking before. And then I tell them to suck my dick. I'm gonna say 30K. Stellar. Wait 10 more years. Wait like 10 more years and you probably could get it for 30. You could probably get 30K off of it. Try to store it somewhere safe. Like clean it up a little bit. Store it somewhere extra safe and just wait. Just wait the next like 10 to 20 years. You could probably get some good money off of it. Hello, Fire. Hello. That's what I would do personally. It's going in the safe and getting dusted off every weekend, keeping this fucked nice and smeggy. Gotta wine and dine it every day. Can you burp on command? No. What a weird second time message. Do you have a burp fetish? I feel like people who come in here and ask that question have a burp fetish. Is it just me? Is that a kink? Oh, it absolutely is. People got burping kinks, farting kinks, hiccup kinks. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, people, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. So I like, whenever people come in here and say that, I always assume they have a kink for burping. Eating is a big one. Oh yeah, people got like feeding is big, yeah. Hiccup kinks, yep. So anytime someone's first time message is, can you burp on command? I'm just gonna automatically assume you have a burp fetish. I only got the 2.0. This is just a test version. This is like the beta version of it. It's I haven't actually officially debuted it yet. This is just the test version of it. Did they leave the chat? That's hilarious. Wait, did they actually leave? They did. They left. I double checked. They did. They left. They did leave. You shamed them? I know. Drive-by kink questioning advised. Look, I'm gonna call you out. Especially for that being a first-time message. Y'all fucking weird. I'm tempted to leave too, knowing you can't burp on command. No! Longer, please. There you go. I can't. I can't. I have to have like some kind of carbonated drink. Bro wasn't ready for his lore drop. Look, if it was someone who's been in the community for a while, I would have just laughed at it. But that was literally their first message, bro. If that's your first time message, be prepared to get called out. Don't be a fucking weirdo. And I'm not someone who kink shames. I'm just saying you're fucking weird. Send you a 12-pack of Baja Blast. And half a penny to hear you burp through a walkie-talkie. Well, here. Wait, where's my... Hold on. You can just literally go to my most... Not quite most recent, but slightly most recent short. Here it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't get it up. I can't get it up. I can't get it up. I'm having performance anxiety. There you go. We ain't ever getting to druids. I know. The fuck? It was me burping with the megaphone audio thing on. Probably about the guy to chat. Oh my god, you're right. It probably is. Oh my god, wait, you're actually probably right. I saw you burp in this video. Can you burp on command for me? Bro, when I posted my hiccups video... Okay, after this rant, I promise I'll watch. I promise we will watch the Druids video. I just have to rant for one moment. When I posted... Let me find it. Where is it? This. That's a bit... Nope, that's not even what I clicked! That's a bit... Brother, why are you you're taking me to the...
Time to go, Mikey.
Be funny. That's not the video. Did you just...
Don't.
I gave myself the hiccups. This one. Oh my god. When I posted this video, I had 3 people in my Twitter DMs asking if they could pay me for recordings of my hiccups. What? Yes, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I wish I was. Untapped market, right? I'm gonna go sell my hiccups, guys. I'm gonna go sell my hiccups. 50k a second of the video is going the rate, yeah. Literally, because I double post, right? I post to Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, right? So I posted the same video on Twitter. And yeah, I had like 3 people send me DMs. They're like, could I pay you money to send me a minute-long recording of you hiccuping? Yeah. That was great. Oh, I see thighs were redeemed. Let's do thighs and then let's react. Thighs! 2 by no thighs at that. Hello, cupcake! God damn! 50k times 60 equals new luxury. True. Pay off all my medical debt. Okay. Alright. We're going to watch The Mystery of the Druids, a bizarre adventure game by Mandalore Gaming. This is a long one. And if you've ever watched my reacts before, you know I tend to double the time on it. The duration. I tend to double the duration, so just be prepared for a long one. Yeah. But before we get into this bizarre adventure, was that a JoJo's reference? Why, yes. Yes, it was. Before we go on this bizarre adventure with Mandalore, I have to ask you a very important question. This question and how you answer will determine the fate of the universe. So you must answer correctly, or else. And that question is... Are you ready? Ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go! I'm excited. This is gonna be a long one, but I am excited. Alright. I know nothing about this game, other than the fact that this video has been recommended quite a bit. Even in passing, I don't think I've ever heard of this game before. So, I'm excited.
You may have seen this image before. It's the cover for The Mystery of the Druids.
Oddly enough, I don't think I've ever seen this image before. I mean, I guess it vaguely looks familiar. Maybe.
It's a 2001 adventure game, and this face, well, that's just the beginning.
What's that mouth do, though?
You may have seen this image before. It's the cover for The Mystery of the Druids. It's a 2001 adventure game, and this face, well, that's just the beginning.
This makes you want to rewatch Goosebumps. I think I still have all my original Goosebumps books, too. The Mystery of the Druids! I love his face. What is that on his back? I don't know the lore. What is this? Is this like his little mascot or companion? Mandalore's little buddy? I don't know the lore. Legally distinct Jake. Oh my god, I can see it.
This was a long time coming. A while back I talked about Limbo of the Lost, and honestly,
we just watched that! How convenient.
my brain still doesn't let me accept that that was real. However, that's a game that's insane right from the get-go. You know you're in for a ride from the very beginning. Many adventure games are like that, but this one is deceptive. Because sure, you have Screaming Druid cover, which has been a joke for like, what, 20 years now?
Maybe I have seen this meme, it's just... I probably have and just don't remember it. Like, I love memes, and I genuinely just don't... I don't recall it at all.
This one is deceptive. Because sure, you have Screaming Druid cover, which has been a joke for like, what, 20 years now? It is funny, but it's also overshadowed the game itself. On Steam, it's mostly negative, but that could be because no one there can actually run the damn thing. And neither can I, because...
Yeah, well, that's gonna be what gets you negative reviews immediately if you can't run the game. The save button doesn't work. The game keeps crashing. I will never find out the mystery of the druids. I want to see what its reviews look like now, though. Just really quick. The mystery of the druids. It's mixed now. It's gotten a little better. It's, you know, it's improved a little bit.
And neither can I, because like the review said, I crash constantly and it freezes up. Luckily, GOG released a fixed version a few years back.
Oh, okay. Well, if I want to get it noted, I'll have to get it off GOG. Unless Steam has the fixed version too, but we'll see.
Like the review said, I crash constantly and it freezes up. Luckily, GOG released a fixed version a few years back. The wording was a little strange, but they seem to be big fans of the game. Really big fans. I mean, look who was QAing it. And
wait, did they actually print out the face? That's great. Bro, he's a druid expert. This man knows his stuff. This man knows his stuff. He's a druid expert. I trust him with my life. This image right here. This is beautiful.
big fans. I mean, look who was QAing it. And the second they found out I was doing this, they put it on an absurd discount and the page is all weird and... Okay, look, before all this, something seemed odd about it. So like Limbo of the Lost, I'm here to take you on a journey. After all, a cosmic horror hiding under something innocuous is perfect for Halloween. It has Dolby Surround plastered all over it too, so...
Even though it's not Halloween right now, but I agree. I agree. I'm ready for you to take us on this adventure, Mandalore. I've never been more ready, actually. God, Dolby Surround. This stuff is making me feel old.
The horror hiding under something innocuous is perfect for Halloween. It has Dolby Surround plastered all over it too, so look forward to some great audio. In fact, some of you have been looking forward to this a little...
Mandalore, what is this? Oh my god. Wait, or is this someone trying to bribe Mandalore? Hold on, I'll let him finish speaking.
Plastered all over it too, so look forward to some great audio. In fact, some of you have been looking forward to this a little too much. So now I'll skip...
That's somewhat... Oh my god, I'm guessing that's a fan that did that. That's beautiful. There's Todd, there's Mystery of the Druids, Ring, the something of silence? No. I can't make out what that game is, I'm sorry. And Salt, Candles, what does this say? Limbo of the Lost. I don't know what that top part says, but I can make out Limbo of the Lost. It's called the Todd area. Just missing Bobby Kotick. Whatever this is, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's yeah.
too, so look forward to some great audio. In fact, some of you have been looking forward to this a little too much. So now I'll skip past the credits and begin the descent.
Oh, Stonehenge. Are those children? Did I just see babies? Are we sacrificing children? There's a joke to be made here about white cloaks. They shouldn't have they could have chosen any other color. Why did it have to be white? I think that's a poor color choice. Wrong country. Black cloaks would be too cliche. Yeah, that's, you know, that's valid. That's valid. Okay, 2 children. Okay, yeah, 2 babies. Oh, multiple babies. Just kidding. There's 5? Am I counting this right? There's 5 children that were allegedly sacrificing? Yep, there. I see 5 babies. Themselves for to protect the children then? Maybe it is more of a blessing rather than a sacrificial kind of thing. Ooh, toasty!
Okay, you got all that?
No.
We're then taken to the Scotland Yard where we meet our hero and his boss. It's not clear yet what the druids have to do with anything, but I guess that's the mystery.
Now look here, Detective Halligan. I've got used to being surrounded by a bunch of incompetent, half-baked blockheads.
I mean, at least he's honest.
But your smart, well-dressed colleague Lowry has just earned himself the golden badge of stupidity.
Wait, I'm stealing that. You just earned yourself the golden badge of stupidity. I'm gonna steal that.
Well-dressed colleague Lowry has just earned himself the golden badge of stupidity.
He looks like an orc. He looks inbred, if I'm gonna be honest. But that's neither here nor there.
Halligan, we've got a bit of a problem.
To save some exposition time, your coworker Lowry has thrown an innocent man in jail for murder. Said man was then murdered in jail, and the real killer is still on the loose. So now Detective Halligan is taking over, and the chief seems furious about it. Why does he hate Halligan so much?
There's no point in asking you to clear up anything more than a common bicycle theft. But this does happen to be the murder squad. I am the chief of this department. All I have for choice is that blockhead Lowry. You.
Man, fuck Larry, I guess. Jeez. They've all got very pretty eyelashes. I'm kind of jealous. Damn, that shit is slicked back to perfection. You see that? I wonder how much product he used. That hair is slicked back to perfection.
Okay, Chief. What do you want me to do?
And so it begins. The first thing Chief Miller does is chastise you for not knowing Lowry's case file. This is actually a readable document. It's a PDF for the GOG version, but the physical game came with one. It's all pretty...
Oh, that's kind of cool. What you doing with all that, though, Mandalore? Is that a seance? Perchance? Why do you have so many copies? 1, 2, 3. Some Skittles, some Starburst. Ooh, the strawberry kind. Good choice. Pink Starburst.
Game came with one. It's all pretty irrelevant, it just tells you that Lowry's an asshole and he got the wrong guy. We knew that already. Halligan, however, is struggling.
Well, all right, these things happen. But how do you know that the man Lowry arrested didn't commit the murders?
Very simple. Dead people don't go around committing more murders.
Oh, he's dead. Well, yeah. You know what? Fair.
No sloppiness now. I want results. Sensible results. The press has already been terrorizing me this morning.
Why are his wrists so tiny? I think Mr. Miller needs some meat on him. My man's is like skin and bone. Damn, and I thought my wrists were small.
The killer must be found. Do I make myself clear?
Of course, Chief.
From here you properly control Halligan and it looks like your standard adventure game fare. You can click on random items to hear more information, but also click on Miller again to hear more about the case because Halligan seems clueless.
Halligan, it's well known that you'd...
I saw something when he clicked. Halligan. Go back. A real American water dispenser? Wait, they don't have those in England? In Europe? A real American water dispenser. It's so fancy. So fancy!
Halligan, it's well known that you'd rather read those crazy books of yours during office hours than taking any real interest in the affairs of this department. But it would now appear that you've even stopped reading the newspapers as well. For months now, a killer's been running around in London, taking victims apart and leaving nothing but bones for us to find. You can read about it in any newspaper.
We now have confirmation that a super Zodiac killer was running around, and we're now playing a cop who had no...
The super Zodiac killer? The super Zodiac killer? Damn, we're in for a ride.
no idea about it, but he has excuses for that.
I don't pay too much attention to what the papers say.
From here you can move around and explore the station. Halligan's office seems like a good place to start, and it looks like a bomb went off. And the
yes,
decor
it does.
is... What?
God
save the queen!
Save the queen. Even if she's wearing a really ugly green suit.
Okay.
Halligan, you son of a bitch! How dare you? That is a gorgeous that is a gorgeous shade of green, I'll have you know. You hater! Oh my god, that is a beautiful shade of green. Fuck you, Halligan.
Even if she's wearing a really ugly green suit.
Okay. We also learn Halligan's a recovering smoker. That doesn't seem crazy for his job until we find out he's been smoking a carton a week. That's...
Damn. How much is in a carton again? Like 12? How does this man not have lung cancer? A carton a week. It is 12? 200? Well, how many packs? A carton is 10 individual packs totaling 200. 200 singular cigarettes. 200 cigarettes a week. I think I need my inhaler after hearing that. Oh my god!
Smoker. That doesn't seem crazy for his job until we find out he's been smoking a carton a week. That's 28 cigarettes every day on average. Things only get stranger.
Good to know that there are intelligent life.
Crop circles! Crop circles, ah yes, aliens.
Things only get stranger.
Good to know that there are intelligent life forms out there. In here, I only meet weirdos like Detective Lowry.
Well, that's what the chief meant by insane book, since apparently Halligan's been studying crop circles, along with other conspiracies.
John Sinclair, Ghost Hunter.
You can stop smoking. Open skies, closed minds. All about darts? I think I'm reading that. Yeah, all about darts.
My favorite book. Unfortunately, there's no pizza in there anymore.
Pizza?
No pizza?
Al's Pizza Palace.
Okay, y'all do not pronounce it that way, right? Right? Pizza? There's no T in there. Pizza?
Unfortunately, there's no pizza in there anymore.
Pizza?
Al's Pizza Palace makes the best pizza in the whole of London.
Okay, English viewers, have you ever heard anyone there natively say...
all my English people, you don't say that way, right? Pizza. I do kind of want some pizza, though, I'm not gonna lie.
Makes the best pizza in the whole of London.
Okay, English viewers, have you ever heard anyone there natively say pizza? I'm going to guess no because this is a German game. The thing is, it's really the only word that gets mangled like this. A voice director out there had to be insisting on pizza. The other word they get weird sometimes is, ironically, druid. Sometimes they're druid. This is the mystery of the druids. Anyhow, Halligan grabs essentials like apple juice, a scarf he stole from a coworker he likes, and with each...
Of course they're Pall Malls. Why am I not surprised? Of course! The cigarettes he's smoking is Pall Malls. How... Should have seen that from a mile away.
moment, it becomes more terrifyingly clear why Miller did not want Halligan on the case.
The cleaner will empty the ashtray.
The chief had been going on about just how much Lowry screwed up the case, so let's pay him a visit. Now we can...
Oh! Yeah, I kind of already don't like him. Here, let me move my head. He looks like some entitled little twat. I can see that he looks very arrogant. He's floating. Oh my god, he is! He's floating. What if he's a druid? What if he's a druid? What if he's one of the babies? What if he's one of the babies?
Why is there droning ambient music? Why is he floating like Vivek? I know the obvious answer is it's some kind of bug, but it's not that simple. If I go on the store page for the game, it's a featured screenshot. These are created by, or at least approved by, developers. In other words, this is word of God, this is how it's meant to be played. Images of him in the chair are either fake or some kind of copy protection. The game has barely begun and I am already so full of questions. What is Lowry's purpose here?
Hello, Lowry.
Oh no, not you, Halligan. You're all I need at the moment.
That's a nice suit you're wearing.
Don't humour me, Halligan. You don't know a thing about suits. A blind man would know from 100 yards away that you bought your stuff at Woolworths. What do you want?
He's
what a cocky little bastard.
Here to bully Halligan.
Just a quick question, Lowry. Have you seen my wallet?
Your wallet? You've got a nerve. I haven't really had a very pleasant day so far, as you might have noticed. Why would I worry about your bloody wallet?
Larry, could you just give me a sensible answer? I'm looking for my wallet.
So what? Do you think I've got it? Why don't you just go and clear up your oh-so-tidy office? Maybe you'll find...
The dig at his messy office.
Some of those things you allegedly just wanted to borrow for a while.
Let's not argue, Lowry. I need some information from you about the last investigations.
You've got the file, Halligan. I suppose you can read. And now scram!
Lowry, I've read your file. There's just nonsense in it.
Do you know what I think, Halligan? I think I don't need to tolerate a detective in a £20 suit walking past my door criticising the quality of my work.
Lowry just going for all the low blows, huh? Damn!
If my suit was more expensive, would that make your file any better?
Very witty, detective. Yes, really, very witty. Tell me, haven't you got anything better to do than crack jokes?
Thank you for being so very friendly, Lowry. Enjoy your spare time.
Just clear off, Halligan.
I've got to say, besides the whole pizza thing, the voice acting and direction is really excellent. You've barely talked and you can already feel the history of the rivalry. You can mess around in his office for a bit and learn more about how Halligan views the world.
Books? He's got books? They're probably just for show. Meant to impress the ladies.
Speaking of ladies, there is one in the office you can talk to, the one who Halligan has her scarf for some reason. You can't actually return it to her yet, but I think her neck has bigger problems. It turns out Halligan is mainly on his own.
Damn, can I do that? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Damn, she's flexible. Damn, girl!
and is locked out from the police information database. This is strange, but you can investigate it further. I've been abridging it, but there are several conversation options you could try out when you're talking to people, and even go back and replay the game to try new ones. In the case of Janet here, you have the option of screaming at her.
Damn bureaucracy. I need to make an inquiry, Janet, right now.
If you start shouting at me, I shall see the chief before you can count to 3. Do you understand?
Naturally, from here Halligan can start hitting on her. He does as well as you'd expect by now, but we also get a glimpse of just how unself-aware Halligan is.
Listen, Brent, I don't feel like going to a stinky cheap pub, drinking watery beer and talking about darts, pizzas and aliens.
That sounds completely fair, even off the little we know. His office is full of pizza and aliens, but does he roll with it?
Janet, what's up? Has Lowry been talking nonsense about me again?
No, Halligan, and he doesn't need to either. You talk enough of it yourself. And now, please...
Everybody's just going for the throat. Jeez.
Be good enough to let me carry on with my job, okay?
I understand. Lowry has been talking about me, and you believe every word he said.
I believe only what I see, Detective Halligan. And right now, I can see a man right in front of my desk who is wasting my time.
Damn!
The chief also confirms Halligan has been locked out of the database for his own good. He darkly alludes to some business with the royal family, but doesn't go into detail on it. Only that it caused weeks of national chaos, so maybe we'll find out more later. You can stick around a lot longer, but I've had my fill of office politics for the moment. So it's off to the latest crime scene in Epping Forest. We get new, creepy ambient music. The crime appears to be another one of the infamous skeleton murders. Just like the chief said, there's nothing but bones. Halligan probes the on-site officers, but they don't know anything. No forensic evidence besides the bones, and no witnesses.
First time message, that is not your real laugh. Actually, it is. It is. You don't have to believe me, but it is. Nice first time message. Mods, go ahead and take their balls and throw them off a cliff. Thank you! Thank you! Bye! Bye-bye! So rude. So rude! What the fuck? You'd be surprised. I hear it all the time. She's faking her laugh. That laugh isn't real. Why? Here, let me just think about this. Why would I constantly fake a laugh for hours and hours and hours on stream? You know how bad that would be for your throat and for your vocal cords? Like, just think about it logically here. Like, yeah. People are weird! Ugh. Enjoy your ban, and if you send an unban request, we're just gonna point and laugh. Anyways, back to the video!
Probes the on-site officers, but they don't know anything. No forensic evidence besides the bones, and no witnesses. So from here, all you can really do is poke around in the bones. On a meta level, it's also the first clue of what the puzzle gameplay will be like.
Yep, them some bones. That's more than one body. No, that is just one body. I thought it was more than one, but no, that's them some bones, that's for sure.
That is no important evidence, I'm sure about that.
You need to bag the correct bone. Can you tell yet? Well, it's the big femur.
I was gonna say the skull, because it's got a lot of, like, it's pretty beat the fuck up. The skull looks like it has the most damage.
I'm sure about that.
You need to bag the correct bone. Can you tell yet? Well, it's the big femur off to the right. It's not too bad, could be worse, like the burnt grass you can also pick up. If there was any doubt, now the player knows for sure that pixel hunting is on the menu. That's all that can really be done here, so back to the yard. Time to bring the evidence down to forensics.
What do you think about this?
This is grass, Halligan.
You don't learn much beyond the grass is slightly burnt. I'm saving you a lot of, speculation.
Can bones get that hot in the sun?
The femur is significant, but...
My guy. Are we sure Halligan's qualified to be a detective? Are we positive?
speculation.
Can bones get that hot in the sun?
The femur is significant, but forensics can't find anything on it that's helpful. You're then directed to visit a Dr. Turner at the Oxford Anthropology Museum. I've got to say, we do have the groundwork for a great game here. People being vaporized into skeletons is silly, but it is a compelling mystery. We've also got solid, well-voiced acted characters to work with. So far, my biggest drawback is just how ugly everything is. The characters don't look awful in the 2D backgrounds or something like that, but everything's been very drab so far. Thinking back 4 years...
Wait, is it just me when we're looking at him from a distance, right? Like in this scene. When we are looking at him from a distance, does anyone else also see Charlie Kirk? Like, just me? It kind of, right? I feel like I kind of see it. Huh? You're right. Right? I kind of see it just a little bit. Not making a dig or at anyone. I'm just like, I can kind of see it.
But everything's been very drab so far. Thinking back 4 years, Ray in the Blade Runner game is wearing a near identical wardrobe to Halligan, but his animation has infinitely more life to it and the backgrounds are so rich. Halligan runs like there's something wrong with him and there's not much to the background yet. Oh well, maybe someone else can fill us in on the database issue.
I know that you'll say no, but I have to ask for your help.
Oh my god, he's floating again. Looks more like Rick Astley. Oh, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see that too. I can see both.
In on the database issue.
I know that you'll say no, but I have to ask for your help.
You do actually need help, Halligan, but not from me. Try a social worker.
Oh!
Well, I didn't see any inquiry results from the information department in your file. Is that right?
Of course, thanks to these bloody new security regulations, which were introduced thanks to you, Halligan. If you hadn't gone and put an arrest warrant for Prince Charles in the computer after...
Okay, well... Now I know why no one likes him. It is all making sense. Okay, yeah.
You, Halligan. If you hadn't gone and put an arrest warrant for Prince Charles in the computer after Princess Di's accident, we wouldn't be in this mess.
That was just an innocent joke.
Innocent,
joke!
Jesus, Halligan sure has a thing with the royal family, huh? Well, it's off to the museum to meet Dr. Turner, and it's closed. So that sucks, but looking around might yield some answers. There is a payphone on the right side of the museum, but Halligan's wallet is still missing and he has no money. It's no big deal since there are plenty of phones back at the office anyhow. Seems odd to have it though. Taking a look at the other side, there's a hobo begging for money. He barely has anything, but he's still richer than Halligan at the moment. It's apparent the beggar's been living a hard life.
I've lost everything.
I just realized a Mandalore said, he's still richer than Halligan at the moment.
Seems odd to have it though. Taking a look at the other side, there's a hobo begging for money. He barely has anything, but he's still richer than Halligan at the moment. It's apparent the beggar's been living a hard life.
I've lost everything. Everything. No money, no flat, no future. I'm finished. Simply finished.
Have you tried working?
Listen, mate. Do you want trouble?
Long story short, he hasn't seen Dr. Turner. You can try to barter for his change or outright steal it, but that's not happening. Instead, you can steal his extra flask. So it's back to the office to use the phone.
I never use the receiver. That thing is just too heavy. Using the loudspeaker is much more comfortable.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll do that. If I can actually find it. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh Christ, it's a puzzle. Well, your phone is a no-go. Halligan was making tons of long-distance international calls for no apparent reason, so the department cut him off from making outgoing calls. Now
Bro, how has Halligan made it this far as a detective?
the adventure really begins. No one in the office lets Halligan use their phone. Since he calls the Caribbean for no goddamn reason, I think this is just
The Caribbean? Brother, what?
calls for no apparent reason, so the department cut him off from making outgoing calls. Now the adventure really begins. No one in the office lets Halligan use their phone. Since he calls the Caribbean for no goddamn reason, I think this is justified. But it does make me wonder what he was doing. No one gives Halligan change either. He owes gambling debts to every single person in the office except for Lowry.
Could you lend me some change?
You haven't found your wallet, have you? Well, sorry, Halligan, but this is Scotland Yard, not the Bank of England.
The Bank of England is the central clearing bank, Lowry. You can't draw any money there.
Indeed. Just try it somewhere else then. You won't get a penny from me.
I don't even know why I bothered trying. I dig around the Scotland Yard for change, but I don't find any. Instead, I find bottles in the lab I can dust off and some fingerprint powder.
Ooh.
It's not a pixel hunt, but it doesn't stick out either. Halligan notices they have bottles of medical ethanol and immediately gets jealous.
You've got a great job, Chris.
Nonsense, Halligan. Do you think we spend all day getting drunk with medical alcohol?
Yes.
Why don't you just try this stuff?
Bet taken. How will it go?
All right,
Oh,
here we go.
that's gonna
Cheers.
that shit's gonna burn. Oh, don't do it! No, don't do it! Oh no! This is gonna end so well.
To your health, Brent.
An interesting aroma, isn't it? Brent,
Oh!
aren't you feeling very well? Brent, are you sure you're okay?
Did Halligan just get drugged?
God damn it.
Now you can dust for fingerprints to show you the bottle
No, okay, no, he did that on purpose, yeah. The medical guy knew what he was doing. Forensics guy 100% knew what he was doing.
God damn it.
Now you can dust for fingerprints to show you the bottle that he said he was going to take is the one that has prints on it. I guess he's just being cautious? Then Halligan mixes it with apple juice. Halligan has poison now. Where is this going? Oh no.
I've got something for you. Apple schnapps.
Halligan! A detective. Well, that's a crime. That's a crime.
Where is this going? Oh no.
I've got something for you. Apple schnapps from Detective Halligan's home distillery. My own brand. Would you like to have a taste?
You serious? All right, pal. I'm as dry as the bottom of a parrot's cage.
Why don't you drink it all? I don't mind. And it's a cracker, I can tell you.
Cheers, mister.
Cheers.
This kills him instantly. Now you can rob the dead hobo for pocket change.
Are we positive Halligan isn't the murderer?
Halligan has crossed the line here. I can safely say that looking at this cover, I did not expect poisoning the homeless to be a central plot point, but here we are. Admittedly, most adventure game protagonists are huge dicks. It feels weird in this case because everything has been so grounded up to this point. Then again, the poisoning itself was grounded too. It wasn't a magic sleeping potion, it was a lethal dose of alcohol.
Exactly!
This is the point where I became fully committed to the game. Not only is Halligan weird, but he seems to have no regard for human life. I have no clue what he's capable of now. Anything, really. Halligan puts his sick loot drops into the phone and can finally call the museum. The woman the late beggar mentioned answers it.
Who are you? And why are you calling from a phone booth outside the museum? Has something happened in the street? Has the beggar been attacked again?
Who? The beggar? Oh, no. Well, not exactly. It's a long story and I...
Yeah, he's fine! Don't even worry about it. He's fine. He is just great. He had some yummy alcohol.
I doubt you'd be interested. I just wanted,
She rightfully hangs up. Stuck again. So it's back to the yard for answers. It turns out the woman is Dr. Turner's daughter. Dr. Melanie Turner. She didn't want to talk to you because you didn't know her first name like some kind of mythological creature. Now, I could go right back to the phone, but while I'm in the office, how about some more hostile conversations? Turns out Larry had a date with Janet.
I'd really like to know how a braggart like you managed to get a date with Janet.
Well, you know what, Halligan? Women do like a winner, don't they?
Okay, I need to talk about Lowry more. Him floating above his chair adds so much to all these conversations. Even though he's in the background, if Lowry was sitting in his chair, Halligan would be towering over him. Instead, he floats above his chair and their gazes meet. Now, it could be a metaphor, and this is just how Halligan views Lowry. His social status is so far beyond him that he's basically floating. Halligan's a monkey looking at a monolith. He just can't comprehend it. Lowry just lords his superiority over him. This frame by itself says so much.
Yes,
and it's
it
safe
does.
to say it hasn't gone unnoticed.
This? Aura. Aura.
Already over him. This frame by itself says so much, and it's safe to say it hasn't gone unnoticed. Lowry awakens something in certain people that I still don't understand. It could be the rivalry aspect I've seen all of.
Oh, JoJo's! Oh, Death Note! Yeah! The Virgin stand, the Chad levitate. Women like winners. JoJo. Is that a JoJo reference? And Death Note, oh my god. Look at look at L. He's got Hannigan's face. Women love winners. Halligan, why say Hannigan? See, that's how much of a memorable character he is. Women like winners, Mandy. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This art is glorious. Oh my god. You want my scissors, mortal? Shame! Only winners get scissors. Oh my god, that's all so glorious, bro.
Hasn't gone unnoticed. Lowry awakens something in certain people that I still don't understand. It could be the rivalry aspect I've seen a lot of manga renditions, but then there are so many crossovers and things get strange and abstract. It doesn't even seem like I learned anything, I just feel more afraid of the world. Anyway, back to Oxford.
The bone is from the body of one of the victims of the skeleton murders. I take it you've read about them?
Oh, good heavens, yes. What can I do for you?
Couldn't we discuss that inside?
Certainly. Come on over. I'll let you in.
Finally, Halligan meets Dr. Melanie Turner. Her father is away on a trip, and she's wary to answer the phone because she gets weird calls. Halligan doesn't bring up the dead beggar. It's not a big surprise. Typically, adventure games.
I wonder why. I wonder why he didn't bring up the beggar.
Because she gets weird calls. Halligan doesn't bring up the dead beggar. It's not a big surprise. Typically, adventure games hope you forget stuff like that. Getting Melanie's help at all was an excellent idea. So far, she's the first character not to be openly hostile or dismissive towards Halligan. She's so much better that you actually play as her for this little section. The background is way more interesting than anything I've seen so far. Being able to use tools to investigate instead of just arguing with people is a nice change of pace. She finds gold embedded in a mark in the bone and matches the markup to a sickle. And studying a magazine gives us the answer we've been waiting for.
According to the historian Arthur Blake, the Britannic Druids carried out very bloody sacrificial rites. He found out that such rites took place at major celebrations of the Celts. He assumes that consecrated golden sickles were used for those rites.
How does he know about these things?
He learned about it from old inscriptions he's translating at the moment. Interesting, huh?
Celts? Druids? Quite some time has passed since then, hasn't it?
Yes. Of course, but the descriptions in the article absolutely match the findings on your bone, Mr. Halligan. I'm sure the author of the article can help you.
It's a long shot, but it's the best lead so far. Melanie's an expert on ritual sacrifice, so she's a godsend. So of course, Halligan tells her that he thinks it's weird for a girl to know about that. No choice but to...
Bro! ruined it right there. Halligan gets no bitches. And we know why.
It's a long shot, but it's the best lead so far. Melanie's an expert on ritual sacrifice, so she's a godsend. So of course, Halligan tells her that he thinks it's weird for a girl to know about that. No choice but to visit Arthur Blake, the druid expert.
Ding dong.
It says Blake. This must be the place. I'm a detective from Scotland Yard. I have a few questions I need to ask you.
Scotland Yard? What's this about? Is something wrong?
He kind of sounds like a bassier Howard Stern. His office is nice, and he clearly parties.
Oh, yeah,
There's a lot
he
you can
does.
interact with for fun, including...
Oh.
An oil painting. It's not quite to my taste.
It can't be.
I was like, wait. That ship looks... That ship looks... familiar.
Not quite to my taste.
It can't be. As it turns out,
Oh, sorry, I was getting into it again.
As it turns out, Melanie wasn't kidding when she said Blake was an expert. If you keep asking questions, he will go on about druid lore for over 20 minutes.
Oh my
So I'm gonna go ahead
God.
and abridge the absolute hell out of that. Blake explains what happened in the first cutscene of the game.
It says that the last of the Druids saw the fall of their priesthood coming in the year 1000 AD. In the confusion surrounding the final destruction of the Order, a demonic superior Druid seized power, using his knowledge of Druid magic, not for the good of his people and to honor the gods, but to submit all of mankind to his rule. In order to secure the survival of the Druid's tradition, and to complete his devilish work, he organized a final ritual, transferring the knowledge and power of the last of the Druids to 5 infants.
Oh, okay, so they didn't... Well, I guess they kind of sacrificed them, but also not. Meaning the kids are still alive, but at what cost? At what cost?
Infants have always been referred to as the inheritors.
Go on.
The Druids' inheritors require the life force of other people to complete the ritual.
I see.
Oh! And are we under the assumption that this killer is potentially one of these druids because it's trying to stay they're trying to stay alive? Oh!
And how do they do that?
According to legend, the flesh has to be cut off the bones of living humans and to be eaten. Only then can...
Eaten? Oh my god. Cannibalism!
Be cut off the bones of living humans and to be eaten. Only then can their life force be transferred.
You mean the victims of these skeleton murders were practically eaten alive by cannibals?
Basically.
By druids. Yes.
I don't believe it.
The worst is yet to come, Mr. Halligan.
What?
What? Is that a threat? Is that a threat, old man?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
The worst is yet to come, Mr. Halligan.
What?
Worse?
What could possibly be worse than that?
If such skeletons have been found in London, bearing marks of a golden sickle, it can only mean one thing. The inheritors are preparing for the perfection of their final ritual.
Which means?
The myth says, once the ritual has been completed, the world will become a place governed by evil. Dark magic will be unleashed upon the world, and mankind will have but one choice: to obey or to die.
Okay, that's a lot. The stakes have risen somewhere into the goddamn stratosphere if they're true, and of course Halligan believes it. Blake explains that to complete the ritual, they'll need an item called the Amulet of Transformation. Shockingly, Halligan does want to see proof. Yep, there it is.
Yep, that looks about right. Yeah, okay. Pretty simple.
Must be true. It's easy for your eyes to glaze over with a lore dump like this, but I did notice the "why are you in a wheelchair" question is almost always available. It's like Halligan is barely paying attention and just really, really wants...
In one ear, out the other. Halligan has selective hearing.
Know why he's in a wheelchair. The answer is the Druids, because it's always the Druids. Blake heavily implies he was attacked by them at a book signing. This could be more common in England than I think. Maybe a druid hit JK rolling over the head with a blackjack or something. It was probably...
Yeah, no, it's probably accurate, to be honest.
Could be more common in England than I think. Maybe a druid hit JK rolling over the head with a blackjack or something. It was probably before the 4th Harry Potter book. Oh, wow, yeah, don't write about druids, everybody. They don't like that. So Blake sends Halligan off to France to try and find the amulet. This moment marks the beginning of the Salt arc. It's the deadliest in the game, and you'll soon see why. You saved for sure before this. It may look and sound pleasant, but I've legitimately had nightmares about this screen.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Oh no. I see why now. I see why. That's all you had to say. I see why now. I understand. It's French!
The screen.
Hello, Captain. Bonjour. How are you?
All right.
Not being very talkative.
No.
Oh, well, thanks for the conversation.
You're welcome.
Well, that was enlightening. Let's try the fisherman.
I like your fishing rod. It's a beauty.
Yes, nice, isn't it? It's an enhanced fiberglass telescope ultralight 47. The latest model.
Man, he loves that fishing rod. The fisherman has a lot more to say and confirms there's a ruined ancient castle in the area. So Halligan runs off to the castle and you have failed the Salt arc. If you leave, there's a good chance you've soft-locked yourself. I'm not even sure that going to the castle causes it. For a while I even thought that not picking up the burnt grass could cause it. I don't think that anymore, but I still have no clue. This is your home until you figure out what to do. The answer to that is you keep talking to the fisherman until he tells you the captain's name. Addressing the captain by his full name is the only way he'll talk to people.
Oh my god. It makes me wonder how many people soft-locked themselves without even knowing that. Oh no.
Didn't that just happen? Why is this happening again? It could be an old German custom. Maybe if you knew a guard's full name in the Holy Roman Empire, they let you buy the Tollbooth Castle for free. Or the developers just want to make life harder.
Capitaine Charles de Neuve, aren't you?
Yes, that is correct, my boy. Charles de Neuve, Captain of the Merchant Navy of France. How do you know my name?
I've been talking to a friend of yours, the fisherman over there at the jetty.
Pierre? Ah, yes. Old Pierre.
Now it's the opposite problem where the captain never stops talking. He'll tell batshit stories, but keep him going. Don't you dare let him stop. Not until he tells you about the Druids.
Around 1000 AD, the Druids came there. You've heard of the Druids, I take it?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Quite a lot, in fact. Go on. Where did these Druids come from?
They were the last of the Druids from Britain.
Really?
Yes, really, my boy. One day, a salt seller by the name of Gergen came to the castle of Carmore and asked the evil lord for a drink of water. But the lord set his dogs on the man.
Go on.
Out of revenge for the lord's cruelty, Gergen hurled a handful of salt at the castle, which tumbled down immediately, burying the lord beneath it.
But why?
It was an ancient druid curse.
That's fine, but that opens more questions.
How can salt destroy a whole castle?
Right? That's what I'd like to know. Damn! That's some powerful salt. That is some insanely powerful salt. You could say he assaulted the castle.
Through the magic of the Druids.
I hate how things are explained so much.
That's salt.
Okay, there's salt in the boat, so how do we get that? Something needs to reach it like a fishing rod. The fisherman loves it so much that he won't even let Halligan borrow it. So Halligan starts probing for weaknesses.
The captain has a cat.
Yes. He lets her out here on the jetty in the morning and takes her back in at night. And the damned beast spends all day slinking around here.
You don't like cats?
I hate cats. They steal the fish from my bucket or get tangled up in my fishing line.
That's all you need. If the cat now appears, you're good. If it doesn't show up, you need to repeat the ritual. More stories for you. So what you do here is,
It's called a fucking waiting puzzle.
Yeah, it's a waiting puzzle. Okay, here's how to do it. Creepily lie in wait until you can properly ambush the cat. Use Janet's scarf. She'll never get it back at this point.
No, no, do not the cat! Do not the cat! Oh, please, please do not the cat! Oh, please don't let this end bad. Do not the cat!
Linda nerves cat, a rather stubborn beast, and on top of that it has fleas as well.
Halligan then unleashes it on the fisherman to knock his bait in the water. This puts the idyllic fishing visit on hold.
Okay.
It's that damn cat again. She's knocked all my...
For some reason, I thought that, yeah, I thought he was gonna hurt the cat. Look, I wouldn't put it past Halligan at this point, okay?
Puts the idyllic fishing visit on hold.
It's that damn cat again. She's knocked all my bait in the water. That's the 3rd time this week.
Calm down. You can always get some new baits.
What about my fishing tackle? What about my telescope ultralight 47 for 800 francs? I can't leave it here unguarded. It could be stolen. I'll have to take everything with me, just because of that damned cat.
Don't worry, Pierre. I'll keep an eye on your things.
Oh, yeah. Well, Halligan absolutely will keep an eye on your things. Yeah, you can trust him.
Of course, no problem.
Thank you, my friend. Then I'll go right now.
Yeah, Halligan straight up robs him here. He scrapes the salt off the boat and never returns the ultralight fishing rod. I've legitimately had a nightmare about that fisherman at the end of a long, dark tunnel. Who knows what he could have caught with such an amazing rod?
According to my theory, it looks like this.
Now you go to the castle. Yeah, this seems right. You'll find 2 items in the castle. Jack and shit. So check the cemetery next door, using the...
You'll find stuff. You'll find Jack, and then you'll find shit. AKA Jack shit. I promise there's goodies.
That's right. You'll find 2 items in the castle. Jack and shit. So check the cemetery next door, using the useless case file to open up the gate. Maybe the captain should have given out a key instead. It's a big cemetery with a lot to explore, but Halligan is also being watched. I'd prefer to hurry. I was wandering here for a while because it's not clear.
I want to see what that was.
But Halligan is also...
Oh, okay. Just, maybe he's just visiting the cemetery. Plus, how can... This guy can't see him from this angle. There's no way. Maybe he's just visiting the cemetery.
But Halligan is also being watched. I'd prefer to hurry. I was wandering here for a while because it's not clear what to do. It's actually simple, you just need to inspect a certain grave. If it's hollow at the top, it's good to go. The next step is obvious. Take the salt from the boat and then crush it up with the victim's bone from earlier. You know, I did toy with the idea of having a Halligan crime counter, but I'm not a lawyer or anything. This also isn't taking place in my country. Still, Halligan is using forensic evidence to crush up salt in a cemetery. I think most countries would call that perversion of justice.
Yes.
Anyhow, the next step is clear.
It seems to have worked.
Why would that work for Halligan? Why would that work at all?
Is Halligan a druid? Is Halligan the murderer? Is it us? What?
It seems to have worked.
Why would that work for Halligan? Why would that work at all? He's not a... Wait, but...
Through the magic of the druids.
Fine, get the medallion, leave the mausoleum, the salt arc is over. Unfortunately, on the ferry ride back, Halligan wants to chase seagulls up on the deck or something. So he looks around, finds a good hiding spot, and then leaves to do whatever he does.
God, what's been going on here? Someone's broken into my cabin and searched through all my things.
Well, that's why you should have kept the amulet with you. Oh my god. I'm beginning to think Halligan has fake certificates or whatever you need to become a detective.
God, what's been going on here? Someone's broken into my cabin and searched through all my things. The amulet? Where's the amulet?
It's gone!
been
Oh
stolen.
my god!
I don't believe it.
Did you find the amulet?
That's a long story.
Stolen? How did that happen?
No idea. I hid it in my cabin during the crossing. Someone broke in and rummaged through all my luggage.
Was anything else missing?
No, not a thing.
Someone must have been following you.
I didn't notice anyone. Who could have known I'd been looking for an amulet in that godforsaken dump?
Certain people may be taking a great interest in your investigations, Mr. Halligan. Do not underestimate the power of the Druids.
Fantastic. I'm just so glad the Salt arc is over. Never again does the game have so many back-to-back dialogue trees that you have to answer in a very specific order that's ultimately pointless. We don't see those characters again, and we don't go back to the castle.
But do we still have the fishing pole? I'm trying to ask the real questions. Do we still have it? Because maybe we could go fishing, right? You know, in our downtime, maybe we can go fishing.
Weird timer, borderline sneaking section is a terrible idea, and the threat of a soft lock is always looming over you. What I find noteworthy is that characters who don't know Halligan yet are either polite or just kind of, cordial with him. Without fail, Halligan will then take advantage of them to do God knows what.
Yep.
It makes the entire beginning of the game fall perfectly into place. Halligan's coworkers know him. They're perfectly aware that Halligan thinks more like an insect and will screw them over at the first opportunity. They alluded to a ton already.
You eat pizza in your office, and I go to the cinema with Janet. That's the way things work.
Back on track, Blake explains the villains are actually called Neo-Druids. Blake hypes them up as essentially being Deus Ex villains and implies that they're running the Illuminati. Back to the yard to research them.
Oh god, anything but the Illuminati! Oh no.
Essentially being Deus Ex villains and implies that they're running the Illuminati. Back to the yard to research them.
Halligan! Into my office at once!
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good.
Come on in. I suppose we should be glad that you drop in now and then.
What's the matter, Chief?
You know, Halligan, I was just asking myself what you've been doing.
I've been investigating, Chief.
Well, have you? And do you know what I've been doing? I've been dismissing loads of press people, worried citizens, and politicians from my office. The phone hasn't stopped ringing since this morning. The mayor's been to my office, and I haven't seen much of you. When do you expect to come up with results?
Very well, then. I was visiting an expert on druids.
You were what? Halligan, have you lost...
How he has not been fired yet is beyond me, I'm gonna be honest. They must have no one else to fill a detective role.
Your marbles. You're not supposed to be indulging in your hobbies. You're supposed to be solving the skeleton murders.
Is that all, Chief?
No, that is not all. One of the phone calls this morning was from the 4th District in Oxford.
Oxford?
And?
A beggar has been to see them. He claimed that some...
He's alive! He's alive! He's alive! What a plot twist! He's alive! I hope he gets his revenge. I hope he gets his revenge on Halligan.
Huh? And?
A beggar has been to see them. He claimed that somebody had first put him to sleep and then robbed him. And do you know who that person was?
You!
No, a man who calls himself Detective Halligan. Our colleagues looked into the central personal database and guess what? They found a man by the name of Detective Halligan, and he works for my department. What do you say to that?
Holy shit, I did not see that coming back.
When did you receive the phone call from our colleagues?
Oh, less than half an hour ago. Have you any idea how embarrassed I was about the affair? The colleague I talked to said that the beggar still had some of the substance he'd been knocked out with. Medical alcohol with apple juice. Halligan, please tell me you didn't do it.
I had nothing to do with it, Chief. Honestly.
Exactly. It wasn't Halligan. Look at him. He's innocent. It's an innocent man, I tell you. Innocent man. The most innocent man I've ever seen. He wouldn't harm a fly. he couldn't.
Well, I hope so, for your benefit. From now on, I expect you to start looking into the case at hand.
Chief, the beggar must be mistaken. It's a mix-up.
A mix-up? I hope so. If these accusations turn out to be true, you can spend the rest of your professional life washing police cars and get out and do your job. And Halligan, if I should hear that you are conducting your investigations in any dubious or illegal way, I'll take you off the case immediately.
Understood, Chief.
Halligan is officially...
I don't know how he's not been fired. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't like Miller that much, but his anger towards Halligan is understandable. It very much is. How this guy has not gotten fired is beyond me.
On thin ice. Let's check his voicemails.
Brent? Hello? Is that you?
Is this the old lady?
It's your mother.
Oh, it's his mom.
I haven't heard anything from you for months now, Brent. Is that any way to treat your mother?
Oh.
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised that he treats his mom like shit? I'm genuinely not even surprised. Halligan's mom should have swallowed. I said it. I said it!
Is that any way to treat your mother?
Oh, God. That's all I need.
He's ignoring his elderly mother? What?
Hello, sir. This is Al's Pizza Palace. Your account from last quarter has not yet been paid. It amounts to £275.
How much that is in USD? 275 pounds to USD. That's $362.91. Obviously in today's money, not whenever this was, like the timeline for this, right? How does bro have a tab for pizza? Pizza, bro was Klarna-ing pizza before Klarna-ing was even a thing. He was financing pizza before financing pizza was even a thing. I googled 275 GBP in 1990 to modern USD. It's 1,500 USD. Brother.
Been paid.
Brother.
It amounts to £275. Please see to it within the next few days, otherwise we will have to stop serving you.
£275? Wow, that's my personal record.
You know, as we get further into this video, the more I dislike, honestly, the more I hate Halligan. I'm gonna be so for real. The further we get into this, I just hate him. I just hate him.
Okay, stop. The smoking problem seemed ridiculous, but Halligan has a pizza tab. Is there such thing as a pizza tab?
Right?
I like it a...
See? That's what I was wondering. I've heard of like beer tabs or whatever, you know, but you pay those at the end of the day, right? This motherfucker was financing pizza back in the 1990s.
Seemed ridiculous, but Halligan has a pizza tab. Is there such thing as a pizza tab? I like it a lot, but that's a different level. Since Halligan mentioned the Bank of England earlier, I used their inflation calculator. Halligan would now owe about $600 US in pizza money. Combine that with a carton a week, and how is he not dead?
So this was cost in 2019, rather than when we were watching this, 2026. Either way, brother. Insane. doing? River, hello! Thank you for the ride! Hello.
His boss also left angry messages, and the Deus Ex druids left threats, but that's not nearly as interesting. Halligan is still locked out of the database, so puts together an elaborate plan. He'll have the chief sign a requisition form from our pencil sharpeners. Under that will be charcoal paper, and under that will be the real information form. Two major problems. The charcoal sticks out and can be seen, and Halligan is Halligan.
Do you know how to operate the copying machine?
Yes, I do.
But you're not going to tell me, right?
How does he not know? Can Halligan do anything? Can this man do anything?
Halligan.
Do you know how to operate the copying machine?
Yes, I do.
But you're not going to tell me, right?
You really are a clever boy, Halligan.
You know, I've always been tempted to do that with my ass. I'm not gonna lie. Like, copy print my butt cheeks and sign it and give it away, you know.
Alright then, we need to get the scissors.
Halligan?
Yeah.
Oh, here's the scissors thing. The art was referencing. Okay, I was wondering when we would get the information about that because I didn't understand it. Now we will see what the scissors lore is.
We need to get the scissors.
Halligan?
Yes?
Might I ask you what you think you're doing?
I just wanted to borrow your scissors. Just for 5 minutes.
Forget it.
Don't make such a fuss about your blasted scissors. I won't break them.
Oh, you won't break them, Halligan. You'll lose them, mislay them, not bring them back. You'll do with them what you always do with anything you lay your hands on. I am determined not to lose anything ever again, Halligan, especially not to you. Do I make myself clear?
That's justified. Lowry's scissors might be the only thing left bounding him to the material world. Getting them will mean trying a new tactic.
Hey, I've had enough. Get your paws off my scissors, will you?
Third tactic. Halligan may be locked out of making outside calls, but he can still call within the department. So using the angry boss voicemail, you can trick him out of his office. Just another normal day in the Scotland Yard. The deed is done, and the chief falls for it.
You need new stationery again? Halligan, you'll lead this department to financial ruin someday, do you know that?
Yes, sir. No, sir. It's nothing extravagant. I could do with a new pencil sharpener, that's all.
When will you learn to take better care of your things, Halligan?
Exactly.
Finally, database access. Even in movies where cops are being set up to take a fall, they have less obstacles than this. Just point me to the nearest radical druid.
Somebody once filed a complaint against Lord Sinclair for disturbing the nightly peace.
Is that all?
That is not workable at all.
Oh, some months ago, a gardener was killed on Sinclair's estate. And the murderer was never found. After the murder, Lord Sinclair and his order were under surveillance for some time, but there was nothing conspicuous to be found.
Ah, that's interesting.
This is starting to seem like an investigation almost. It's a genuine surprise after so much nonsense.
Halligan, where are my scissors?
I've no idea.
I don't know what's talking about. Scissors? What are scissors? I haven't seen any scissors. Have you seen any scissors? No?
Nonsense.
Halligan, where are my scissors?
I've no idea. I thought they were on your desk just a minute ago.
Don't lie to me, Halligan. I know you've got them. And what was that business with the chief all about?
I really don't know what you're talking about, Steve.
Let me make myself clear. I hate that kind of thing, Halligan. I've had quite enough trouble with the chief for one day, thank you. Now tell me what it is you want.
Nothing, really.
Then get out!
Halligan shows surprising foresight.
I'm just here to annoy you. I'm just here to be a nuisance, you know? Thank you for the super chat! Klarna, your Papa John's, everybody. Yep. Time to finance. Let me, I'm gonna finance some McDonald's chicken nuggies real quick.
But making a report copy for Melanie. And wouldn't you know it, an old friend is there too.
Hello?
Oh!
Haven't seen you for a while.
You get lost, you crook.
The homeless guy should just knock him on his ass right now.
You nicked all my pennies. Me last 60 pence. It's bad enough I get robbed and the police do nothing about it. Now you coppers are nicking the stuff yourselves.
Hey, you shouldn't see it like that. Let's say it was business. I really needed money for the phone, and you got my lovely homemade schnapps in return.
There.
This does show Halligan's not a complete psychopath, but instead justifies his actions. That
makes him more of a psychopath if you ask me. I don't know, Mandy. I have to disagree. I think that makes him more of a psycho. Psycho versus socio? I think Halligan's both. I think he's a bit of both, to be honest.
This does show Halligan's not a complete psychopath, but instead justifies his actions. That could actually make him scarier. I don't know.
Exactly.
The Sinclair estate could have the answers.
Scotland Yard. Please open the door.
I regret that his lordship does not receive beggars, salesmen, and police officers as a matter of principle, sir. Besides, Lord Sinclair is not at home at present.
Damn it. No, there is a hedge on the right side, but there's a fence and it's electrified. Halligan can't scan through physical objects yet. So going to the other side, you meet a kindly gardener. He's very friendly and open about anything suspicious he's seen. It doesn't amount to much. He has heard therapeutic scream exercises out in the backyard, though. What a helpful man. Of course Halligan would think to start a raging wildfire. That way when the gardener runs for help, the detective...
Halligan. Just when I thought he couldn't get worse. Yes. Let's start a fire at this huge estate.
Helpful man. Of course Halligan would think to start a raging wildfire. That way when the gardener runs for help, the detective can steal his hedge clippers. It's like getting a scissors upgrade. Good thing too, because you'll need both to breach the fence. And as Lowry predicted, the scissors are destroyed. Getting through the fence feels like being at the DMV, but once you do, you are rewarded.
Oh!
How do you do, Mr.
Pull
Halligan?
the trigger, pull the trigger, pull the trigger, pull the trigger, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it. No hesitation. Pull it. Don't even ask him how he is.
2, you are rewarded.
How do you do, Mr. Halligan? How nice of you to visit us.
You know my name?
Oh! I think this was the guy who was following him at the, oh my god. Graveyard, at the graveyard. I think this is the guy who was following him at the graveyard cemetery. Yeah.
Lord Sinclair has been expecting.
Ooh, he getting a little touchy-feely, huh?
Certainly. Lord Sinclair has been expecting you.
Oh, has he?
Yes? Is that boss of yours some kind of psychic or what?
Why don't you ask him that yourself? Let's go.
They walk all the way to the door in this cutscene. I'm skipping it.
Mr. Halligan, it is a great pleasure to meet you in person.
Why are his hands 5 shades darker than his face? This man needs take this man to the tanning booth. Get him some tanning spray. Some sun, even.
And at long last.
Were they trying to jump scare?
The pleasure's mine. Would you mind telling your charming pet gorilla here to point his damn pistol somewhere else?
Please forgive us this precautionary measure, Mr. Halligan. I happen to be a distrustful man. Jack.
Lord Sinclair, now that we've met, there are a few questions I'd really like to ask you.
Oh, yeah?
Certainly, certainly. After dinner, I will answer any questions you deign to ask me.
Oh, dinner! Ooh, what's for dinner? Is it human flesh by chance?
Until then, please be my guest. Jack, please be good enough to show our guest to his chamber.
You do not seem to be quite aware of the situation you are in, Lord Sinclair. I'm a detective from Scotland Yard.
It takes Halligan 2 straight minutes of conversation to understand that he's being captured, so I'll spare you that. You're in prison, so do you click the bed to pass the time? No. Instead, admire the artwork.
Oh!
You keep admiring it.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
No. Instead, admire the artwork. You keep admiring it. It's famous. So night falls and Halligan attempts an escape. Part of it is logical, part of it is moon logic. For example, removing a nail from the wall by using an entire painting. I'm amazed at how much I still don't accept this in adventure games.
What was that?
Oh!
The escape works and kind of looks like the Resident Evil mansion. There's no sign of Palpatine, but you do find armor of his from the
Palpatine! That's, you know what? That's fitting. That's fitting.
1400s. He must be one of the inheritor super babies that the demon druid made. The table is also prepared as promised. There's still not much to go off of except for pictograms of strange symbols and these drawings on the wall. The gardener did say that the screaming was out back, so that's the place to look. And there is something to see.
Oh!
Hey, what the?
Mind you, Halligan doesn't have a weapon, by the way. I don't think he has a gun. He has nothing but his fists. How did they not hear him running up? Not only his loud ass footsteps, but his Halligan, I think you should hide further than that. Presented in Dolby Surrounds. What is he doing? Oh. Uh-oh. Flesh.
Well, Mr. Halligan, I don't believe I have introduced you to the gentlemen of my club yet.
Club? Is that what we're calling it? A club? Can I join?
This is General Myers of the British Army. Next to him is Bishop Stevenson.
Sinclair goes through all the Druid Illuminati members. Don't worry, we'll never see them again. As it turns out, they were waiting for Halligan, who has wasted no time before eating.
As you may have noticed, the meat we are eating at this meal has a rather unique flavor. It is human flesh, Mr. Halligan.
And he's already eating it. He's not spitting it out. Ro is just munching away. Halligan is just just munching away.
This flesh is the source of life force. It grants us strength and power. You will soon discover the incomparable feeling of power for yourself. It will be grander than any feeling you have ever felt. Very soon.
Dude, he's still eating. Is he under a trance? You know, it's Halligan. He probably doesn't even need to be under a trance. He probably does not even need to be under a trance. He's like, human flesh? You don't say. Man, this stuff is good.
Wait, he's still eating it. But wait. Okay, there could be a few things happening here. Is Halligan under mind control? Does he not care about eating human flesh? Was he just not listening again? Is he trying to trick them? Could this all be a Five Nights at Freddy's prequel?
Yes.
A world ruled by druids.
It could be any.
I must admit your investigations had us worried for a moment, Mr. Halligan. We had even made plans to put a stop to them by arranging a little extra. But you are a very lucky man. You will witness the great day yourself, and you will be there on the right side. For by eating this flesh, you have become one of us. Welcome to the circle, Mr. Halligan.
And that's where the game ends. The game ends. GG, guys! We got. Halligan got. Rightfully deserved. Just justified, to be honest. Yeah.
I'm not sure if worrying that Halligan will sniff you out makes you incompetent, but letting him join you 100%.
That's probably not wine either. That's 100% blood.
Is. He won't be such a good druid when you see your phone in pizza bill. So now it's up to Melanie to solve the mystery of the druids. She's a lot smarter than the human beetle Halligan is, so I like her chances. She follows Halligan's report, immediately figures out that they're lying, and then breaks in herself. There are some rocks in the ground.
Bro, they didn't! Did they not repair the hole? Did they not even bother to repair the hole that Halligan made?
Immediately figures out that they're lying, and then breaks in herself.
Oh my god.
There are some rocks in the ground. That's cool. I can just break for the window.
Stop right there! Hey, what is that?
Oh, leave me alone, you bastards!
Well, there's no need to be that upset. What are you doing here, sweetheart? Are you looking for something?
No.
She got through the hole in the fence.
Oh, little lady, you shouldn't have done that. Now Lord Sinclair will have a surprise guest for his dinner tonight.
What? What are you going to do to me?
You'll find out.
That's what they're gonna do to you, unfortunately. I don't think he's gonna make you one of their own. I think you're the dinner. And dessert.
Soon enough, sweetheart.
That's creepy. I didn't mess with this in editing. It looks like I'm stuck.
Oh!
Well,
Oh, there it goes.
Mr. Halligan! Oh God, I'm so glad to see you. What are you doing here?
I'm prepared.
You shouldn't be. He's preparing dinner! You shouldn't be glad to see him. Actually, quite the opposite.
Mr. Halligan! Oh God, I'm so glad to see you. What are you doing here?
I'm preparing dinner.
You're having dinner with Lord Sinclair? That bastard got me locked in here. I really don't want to have dinner with someone like that.
You're not being asked.
What? Mr. Halligan? Is everything all right with you?
Come with me, Miss Turner.
No. Everything is not all right with Halligan. But I think we've known that. I think we've known that. he wasn't right from the start. I think we've known that Halligan's had a few, screws loose.
Where?
Into the garden. I have to prepare dinner.
See?
In the garden?
She's going to be dinner. She's going to be the appetizer, dinner, and dessert.
Mr. Halligan, what are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Come with me, Miss Turner. Dinner will be ready soon. And you will be our guest of honor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she will. The skeletonized body of Dr. Mulaney Turner was found in a forest near London only a few days after this conversation. No, they did kill her! I was hoping maybe she somehow got away, but... Rip, Dr. Melanie. R.I.P. I hope she was at least tasty.
What? The end? Game over. Who would think this game has a bad ending? Pardon me, I meant an ending where you can lose the game. Guess I'll try that again.
Wait! Oh, this is one of the endings! Oh! Detective Brent Halligan has been listed as missing. He was last seen leaving his Scotland Yard department.
Of course, this was a sneaking mission. Using the rocky...
Oh! Okay, she does live. She does live. Okay, that was just the bad ending.
Found, you can distract the guards all the way to the front of the building. Now you can move into the window.
Smart.
Stop! Stop right there!
What? How? You have to hide in the second bush first.
Oh,
I don't know why.
That's
she
so
gets
silly.
in, and this room is more Halloween appropriate. I'm still processing how 0 to 100 the violence got. I think the screams are...
Yep, that's... Damn. They cleaned that perfectly. Nothing going to waste, I guess. Hey, I gotta give it to them. At least they aren't wasteful, okay? And to be honest, they didn't even have to, like, throw the bones. They could, like, cook them down and then drink the bone marrow. Like, come on. If you're gonna hunt, at least eat all of it. Don't be wasteful. They're pretty good, but they could absolutely cook down the bone. You use it for bone meal? Yeah, you could eat the bone marrow, you know, broth. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know that for any particular reason. Don't question it. It's fine.
Distracted me from just how fucking brutal it was. Maybe that can set a radical shift in tone. This room is full of wonders.
That looks interesting.
It does. Oh!
Neat, but it's not important. Neither is the skull totem, the sacrificial blood altar, or the bone bucket. Instead, there's a more clever puzzle. Significant parts of the painting line up with a safe combination. And wouldn't you know it, the amulet is back, along with a parchment I can't read. It could be important to Plapatine, I just don't know yet. Maybe Blake can know more.
Plapatine! Okay, I'm stealing that. Okay, Plapatine.
Along with a parchment I can't read. It could be important to Plapatine, I just don't know yet. Maybe Blake can know more. So we head down to... Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, shit!
Mr. Halligan! God, what a relief! Oh, what was that for? Have you gone mad? What's wrong, Brent? Why are you hitting me?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, God, stop it! What's the matter with you? Don't you recognize me? Brent, stop it!
You have something he needs for a puzzle. Your life is over.
Smash it over his head. Come on! Melanie, come on! Not gonna lie. That hit was pathetic. Come on. You gotta really give it to him. That was a sissy hit.
That is such an understatement. I do like how they played shocking music stings, like Halligan doing that is supposed to be surprising. Him doing that's not a shock, the whole game set it up. He just does whatever he wants.
All of this brought him back to his senses, okay. I still think she should have hit him harder, but you know, that's just my opinion.
What happened?
Brent, is that you? Do you recognize me?
Of course I recognize you. Bloody hell, what's going on? Oh my god, I'm feeling sick. Everything's spinning.
I had to hit you over the head.
You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a skull baby, right round, right round.
God, I'm feeling sick. Everything's spinning.
I had to hit you over the head. You were acting like a madman.
Wait, I just have to get it together for a moment. Oh, Melanie, you can't imagine what I've gone through here.
You? Someone died. In fact, you helped eat him at a late brunch with Count Dooku and the White Glove Society. Halligan claims eating the human flesh messed with his brain. You can't be mind-controlled before eating the mind-control poison.
That's how you get, what is it, prions? I think that's what I'm looking for. That's how you get prions, guys. Don't be a cannibal. Don't eat human flesh. It's not good for you. Despite what Count Palpatine might say, yeah, don't eat human flesh. Cannibalism is not good.
Claims eating the human flesh messed with his brain. You can't be mind-controlled before eating the mind-control poison. Still, kind-hearted Melanie accepts his story of alleged mind control for why he was slapping her.
Open the door! Open it at once!
The guards, Brent! They're at the door! We have to leave!
Open the door! Jack, get the key!
Yeah, Melanie, I think you're right. We really should get out of here. And we should do it now. We made it.
Yes, thank God.
I've done a lot of abridging, far too much invisible work to really count anymore, but I did not edit that at all. That's the big escape.
We have to go, Melanie. Now.
Where?
To Mr. Blake. If anybody can tell us something about the incidents in this house, he can.
Okay, let's move.
Mr. Blake.
Jesus Christ, they're really picking up the pace.
The time skips. Good Lord. There's a boom, boom, boom.
Huh? Well, you know how Blake scenes go, so I'll try to condense it. Essentially, he starts raving in a series of Jaden Smith tweets. Something about how druids think time and space is bullshit. A nearby ruin called...
I just realized what he meant by Jaden Smith tweets. What's the one that he's really known for? If mirrors aren't real, how are we real? It's something like that, right? Jaden Smith has a very interesting mind.
Of Jaden Smith tweets. Something about how druids think time and space is bullshit. A nearby ruin called 12 Bridges may hold the key, but it's uncertain. He can't translate the parchment yet without a rare book. He suspects that Sinclair's trying to stop people from time traveling to stop him. That'll help tighten up our story. Time travel? Fuck, I can't read it. So Halligan goes off to the Oxford Library while Melanie goes home to do something.
Wait, what was he trying to read? That's what it was. How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? Time travel. Oh, I thought maybe there was like a caption he was trying to read.
Time traveling to stop him? That'll help tighten up our story. Time travel? Fuck, I can't read it. So Halligan goes off to the Oxford Library while Melanie goes home to do something. They don't say, so I'm guessing they just didn't know what to do with her here. Well, Halligan shouldn't have a problem because the Bodleian...
You're good, Austin, no worries. You are good. I know some Spanish. I'm not like fluent. I can understand it better than I can speak it. But yeah, no, you're good. No worries at all. I can understand it better than I can speak it personally. But that's because I'm around it all the time.
library is the second largest in Britain. When I was in school and for work sometimes, I would use their online database all the time. They have mountains of good information. So when Halligan goes in, he's gated off by one mean librarian who won't help him. You could try to look for the book manually, but oh, that's not happening. The library does have a single computer. It's being used by a senile old man who keeps...
Here we go again. Here, Halligan's about to commit elderly abuse. Again.
That's not happening. The library does have a single computer. It's being used by a senile old man who keeps forgetting why he's there, and he also refuses to get up. He does make the mistake of revealing that his car is parked out front. Plus, he left the windows cracked because it's a hot...
Brother. It's a BMW too. Fancy. Halligan, please. Halligan, don't do it.
hot day. Halligan can easily fish the lock open with a wire from that electric fence. You remember that, right? The wire. The one right down there. Shockingly, you can go back if you missed it, but wow.
What's going on here?
Nothing.
What are you doing to my car?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, old man.
What's going on here? What are you doing to my car?
Me? I didn't do anything.
Well, the car alarm's not in the habit of going off by itself. Here, what's this? Someone's been fiddling with the door handle.
Well, it wasn't me.
Well, I don't see anybody else.
Do you really think I'd break into your car and then just stand around here waiting for you?
Yeah.
Yes. Actually. Yes.
Yeah, that'd be kind of psychotic, wouldn't it? What you should do is plant a library book on him first.
What?
That way when he tries to run out, he'll trip the security alarm and get detained. Now that a confused old man is being sent...
That just made it so much worse. That just made it so much worse. Why does Halligan hate the elderly? First the homeless man, then his own mom, and now this guy. I think Halligan just hates the elderly.
That way when he tries to run out, he'll trip the security alarm and get detained. Now that a confused old man is being sent to the spice mines, he can
and the fisherman. That's 4. That's 4.
look up library book. You would think that'd be the end of it, but no, it's their reference copy. You're not allowed to check that one out. So go back, disguise it with a different book jacket, and now you can get it. The new book makes the librarian...
yes, because that's how that works. Don't they have, like, little security tags in them? For ones you can't check out? Don't they have, like, special tags?
So go back, disguise it with a different book jacket, and now you can get it. The new book makes the librarian instantly friendly. A lot is weird about this scene, but I want to keep it moving. Blake gets the book and begins the translations. He also implies that Melanie may have feelings for Halligan. Could it be love?
I'm touched at your concern.
Now, don't go imagining things. After all...
Yeah, don't. Halligan, you don't get bitches. You have no bitches, and you will continue to have no bitches.
Could it be love?
I'm touched at your concern.
Now, don't go imagining things. After all that's happened, it's only natural that I should be worried about you and Mr. Blake.
Apparently the something she was doing was a little more than nothing. She's stopped by the Scotland Yard and Saruman is pressing charges for burglary. Even worse, Halligan is now officially off the force.
Don't tell me he's...
Took them long enough. Holy shit. It took them. It took them long enough. It's about some time. Lord Sinclair is planning to bring charges against you for burglary.
Charges for burglary. Even worse, Halligan is now officially off the force.
Don't tell me he's handing the case back to that thick-headed, big-mouth Lowry.
I wouldn't know. All he said was that he expects you to hand the file to him as soon as you get back to the yard.
I certainly will not. This business is just too important to let go. I don't care what the chief says. I'm going to carry this case through on my own. What's going on out there?
Oh! Earthquake!
What is it? What's happening?
Leave me! Get out of the danger zone! Here, take the parchment and go!
What happened to his voice?
Danger zone!
Leave me! Get out of the danger zone! Here, take the parchment and go!
What happened to his voice?
Come along, Mr. Blake. Let's get out of here!
You get out of here. I'll follow you.
Oh, it's back now. So they're gonna leave an old man in a wheelchair
weird.
and not push him out?
Nope.
Get out of here! Quickly, run!
Holy shit!
Oh, my tummy hurts. I'm laughing. Oh my god. Oh, that caught me off guard. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that completely got me off guard. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I believe you have something of mine, Mr. Hannigan. I shall give you until sunset to give my property back to me.
The random intense violence is gonna keep me on edge. First, the man is randomly carved up alive, and now without warning, someone could be completely obliterated by a predator drone strike. I didn't think druids would have that kind of thing. What is the mystery of the druids anyhow? The killings? We know they're doing that. How long do they stare at the explosion?
Not long enough.
Oh God! Mr. Blake! I have to go back and get him out of there!
Are you crazy?
I don't think there's anything left of Mr. Blake Halligan. Come on, let's use our thinking cap.
Don't go. It's pointless. You can't help him anymore. He's dead.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my God, what an inferno. Let's get out of here, Melanie. Otherwise we'll be next.
Where can we go? To Scotland Yard?
No, that's not a good idea. The Chief Inspector's waiting for me there. We have to try to move the Gate of the Worlds. If we want to stop Sinclair, we have to stop those who gave him his power 1,000 years ago.
You believe in that Gate of the Worlds thing?
Yes.
It's just a myth, a fairy tale.
The question is not whether I believe in it, Melanie. The question is whether we have any other options.
Time travel is the only way. And now things get emotional.
Could I ask you something personal?
That depends.
If he's gonna ask her out, I swear to God, once we get through all this, do you think you and I could grab some dinner? You know, once this case is solved.
Depends on just how personal it is, Brent.
What did you think of me when I first came to your museum?
Brother.
What did I think?
Brother, now is not the time. what Melanie thinks. What she should think is you're an asshole.
Well, it is, Brent.
What did you think of me when I first came to your museum?
What did I think? Brent, do I really have to tell you?
Don't.
Of course you don't have to. But I'd like to know.
I'll tell you, but only if you promise not to be angry with me.
Oh God, is it that bad?
Well, do you promise?
That's not a choice. I have to know.
Okay, I promise.
I thought this unshaven bloke's wearing a totally unfashionable coat.
What?
Was that him? What was that? Was that the video? The Discord audio? That got me.
I promise.
I thought this unshaven bloke's wearing a totally unfashionable coat.
It's the video.
What? That's what you thought?
Yes.
And was that all you thought?
You ask a lot of questions, Brent. I think that's enough for a start.
Are you married?
Oh, well,
I hate him. I'm gonna say it again. I hate him so much.
I think that's enough for a start.
Are you married?
Oh, well,
None of your business.
Was that too private a question?
Yes. No. Oh, I don't know.
You don't have to answer.
It's all right, Brent. I was married. I got married as soon as I was 18. You know.
Melanie reveals she was in a socially pressured, borderline arranged marriage. He spent the entire time yelling at her, treating her like trash, and cheating on her. Even after finally gathering the strength to divorce him, he continued to harass her for years. No wonder she hated strange calls. Damn.
He even waited for me in front of the museum and swore at me. I had to call the police.
Oh God, what a psychopath.
I feel bad for her, even as I puzzle my way up to the castle. Who would think the game would take such a dark and heavy turn? Anyways, then they time travel.
What the fuck?
We've travelled back in time.
You really think so?
Yes.
Uh-oh, here comes company.
Sup, gentlemen?
They look like soldiers.
Don't panic. Let's find out what they want.
They've been the...
Melanie didn't deserve that, but Halligan 100% did.
They look like soldiers.
Don't panic. Let's find out what they want.
They've been the past maybe 30 seconds and both are captured. Look, even the menu has gone back in time.
Oh,
What have
fancy.
we here then? Look, John, the Danish whore's woken up.
Well, that's not very nice. Damn. Says the one with the fucking bowl cut.
What have we here then? Look, John, the Danish whore's woken up.
Point 1, I'm not a whore. Point 2, I'm not
Do
Danish.
you hear that? She's got a sharp tongue in her head. If you're not Danish, what are you?
This one goes on a while. Look, they're not very good guards.
What? John, you numbskull. I thought I told you to go to the market and buy some provisions.
Why me, Plastic? Let her go. The lazy so-and-so.
Do you want her to escape? What a fool you are.
Don't call me a fool.
Then don't be a fool. Then I won't call you one.
I said, don't call me a fool.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
Melanie offers to make them both love potions, and they accept it. In fact, they demand it. I always thought love potions work the opposite way. You give it to someone to make them like you, not you drink it to like them more?
Make
the puzzle is to instead knock them out with
like
poison.
each other. Computer. Make these two guys. Super gay and super horny. Computer.
Not you drink it to like them more? The puzzle is to instead knock them out with poison. This is all a little familiar. Maybe her and Halligan would make for a good couple. Oh god, I think I'm starting to think in Halligan logic. It is amazing the guards are doing this and not expecting to be poisoned. This is a deceptive puzzle too. You need to figure out what herbs make what colors in water, then combine the colors in the right order to make the poison. That doesn't seem too bad, except sometimes this happens.
Now it's turned into a brown slop.
Oh, I failed.
Oopsie.
Dump that out. Start over. Except not really. Messing up makes the brown slop, but also when you're doing the correct recipe, that'll also make a brown slop. That is so deceptive.
The water in the bowl is absolutely clear.
So the guards get chaliced and you're free to go in the basement. There is a front door, but there's no getting out of it.
This really is one hell of a rat's nest. Where are we, anyway?
Melanie needs to remind Halligan that they time traveled. With Halligan freed, they then escape through a secret tunnel, which looks a lot like a maze.
Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel!
Traveled. With Halligan freed, they then escape through a secret tunnel, which looks a lot like a maze. Thankfully it's not. Just go wherever.
There's not a glimmer of light here anywhere, Brent.
Oh!
What is that?
Why did it sound like he just nutted? Is it just me?
Not a glimmer of light here anywhere, Brent.
Oh!
Oh!
What was that? Are you still there? Brent? Brent, this isn't funny. Hello? Is that you, Brent?
Oh, the Castle the Evil Mansion showed. I believe this makes for Halligan's third imprisonment, though with all he's done so far, he should probably be in one a lot longer.
I'd break my neck climbing down there.
We have been expecting you. We need you. You are the one all our hopes are hanging on.
What's that? You've been expecting me? That's impossible.
Of course he's the chosen one. I wish I could explain more, but it's never brought up again. This is Maglor, and he claims to be a good guy. An evil druid named Surston has taken over the Order and is preparing the evil infant ritual. Halligan and Melanie will be executed if they don't stop him in time. So once again you're a prisoner, but free to wander wherever. There's lots of storage rooms, a kitchen.
Crabs. They're for snobs.
There are a lot of rooms here. I have no clue where to go. I am flying completely blind.
I see that.
You?
Oh!
What do you want?
I take it you're Serstan, am I right?
And you are the man who came all the way here just to let me kill him.
Oh, this is Surston, the big bad guy. He just hang out in the office.
He's chilling. He's chilling. He does not have a care in the world.
And the great day has come, and the ritual has been perfected. Your lives will end.
Why don't you just kill us right now?
You are indeed lucky to be allowed to live for a few more days. My brother Maglor spoke up for you, and I was incapable of refusing him his wish.
Is it just me, or does he sound a lot like Balthazar Gelt?
There is nothing you can know. There is nothing you can bargain with. I will not enter into any deal with a useless creature like you.
Damn!
I will grind you underfoot, if it pleases me to do so. That is all you may expect from me. Now get out of my sight.
Shit.
Good grief. There must be hundreds of candles in here.
Okay, I'm still lost.
That is a lot of candles. How many do you think you can stick up your ass, Halligan? I think at least 9. At minimum.
Okay, I'm still lost. Not sure where to go.
Now what do you want? Are you so eager to die?
Yes, please kill him. Please. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Death will come soon enough. Now get out!
One moment, please. Just one short moment. May I ask you one more question?
You do not need to ask questions. It would be a waste of time answering you.
I agree.
You
I'm
would
on
not-
this guy's side. I'm on his side.
Understand the answers anyway.
Well, there is a front door too, which means even more to explore in the courtyard. There is a smithy, complete with a tortured Gachimuchi blacksmith in it. He could help with the locked door somewhere, but his furnace keeps going out. I have no idea what to do outside, so I go back in.
Brent!
Where have you been? I was worried about you.
I was just having a look around, and then I ended up here in the library.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm okay.
Melanie, we're in pretty serious trouble.
Oh, really?
What on earth are you doing in here?
Reading. We've got some really interesting books in here, Brent. Take this one, for example. It's a book on the monastery's history. It was written by Christian monks. It says...
Hold on, Melanie. Before you start your academic lecture...
Halligan, please listen. She knows about a secret escape passage, but it doesn't register with him. He has more on his mind.
Melanie, could
Wait,
I...
a secret escape passage? You mean another secret tunnel? Secret tunnel.
Knows about a secret escape passage, but it doesn't register with him. He has more on his mind.
Melanie, could I ask you something personal?
Do you really think this is the right time?
No, probably...
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever hated a video game character more than I hate Halligan.
Something personal.
Do you really think this is the right time?
No, probably not. But who knows if I'll ever get another chance to ask you.
Well, what is it? I'm curious.
He's gonna ask her to get pizza. You know, once we solve this case and get back to our timeline, you wanna get some pizza?
If we ever get out of here alive...
I swear to God, if I'm right! If I am right! Some pizza? Yes.
Yes?
Would you... I mean, could you ever bring yourself to...
Go to Al's Pizza Palace for a pizza with you? Yes, I think...
Technically she asked, but it's just because she knew that that's what he was going to ask. And watch, he's gonna be the one asking her out, but he's gonna be like, but I don't have any money, so do you think you could pay for it? I kind of have overdue bills at Al's. Do you think this one could be on you? I promise. The next one's on me. I promise, Melanie. But this time, could you just handle it?
Could you ever bring yourself to...
Go to Al's Pizza Palace for a pizza with you? Yes, I think I'd like that.
Hey,
no, you wouldn't. Melanie, don't. Melanie, please do not let him stick it in you. Don't. Do not let this man breed. Do not let this man have children. This is not who should be populating the earth.
Yes. Do you know Al's Pizza Palace?
I've never been there, Brent, but when I went to Scotland Yard to look for you, I took a look at your office. I couldn't miss the boxes.
Oh, I see. A bit untidy in there, isn't it?
You could say that.
Yeah.
Only a bit. It's not that bad.
Yes. I should try and tidy up in there sometime. But you'd come with me?
I told you, yes.
Right. It's a deal.
Melanie's a lost cause. We tried. We tried. We tried. We really did. Unfortunately, she's a lost cause. We tried.
Sometime. But you'd come with me?
I told you, yes.
Right. It's a deal. I'll remind you about it.
Okay, Brent. I'm looking forward to it. But it might be an idea if we try to get out of here alive first. What do you say?
Of course. I'm sure we will.
Even after all that's happened, I still find this kind of cute. After this, Halligan fucks up a bird's nest outside. The blacksmith could make a duplicate key, but you'd need a mold of the original. The castle may be large, but I can think of a few places to check.
Have you not been listening to me?
No.
Get out!
Sir, I think you need to consider who you're talking to. He doesn't listen to anyone. Not even himself.
I'd like to stay and watch you.
Watch? Halligan's a little freak, huh? He likes to watch, huh? I bet he has his own cook chair. He likes to watch, huh? I'm not surprised.
I'd like to stay and watch you.
I understand. You wish to see for yourself what lies in store for you. Is that it?
So if you keep annoying him, the big bad guy just lets you wander around. You find his key hidey hole so you can start the tedious process of copying it from here. Trust me, you're not missing out.
I said, do not disturb me.
So finally, you have the key to the underground area. At first it seems like relief, but this is the worst part of the game.
Oh!
It's a maze. It's a huge maze. Yeah, look at his face. Me too. Every time you go in a door, it seems to spit you out randomly. I thought the lantern...
Oh, it's like a labyrinth, kinda. Yeah, it's like a labyrinth.
Face. Me too. Every time you go in a door, it seems to spit you out randomly. I thought the lanterns could be a hint, but no. Those runes in the wall must mean something, but you don't get new ones until you know you're progressing. And you won't know you're progressing, because you'll go higher, or lower, or to the other side, and it seems at random. The farther you go, the more doorways open up. The chance of screwing up just gets higher and higher.
Oh, this looks like it might prove a little difficult.
Just a little.
Use a guide, there's no shame. Especially when you figure out that to complete the maze, you need to go back the way you came 4 times.
Oh,
including doing it twice in a row.
4 times? Why so repetitive? What? I guess just back and forth to get the correct pathing? That sounds annoying as hell.
Figure out that to complete the maze, you need to go back the way you came 4 times, including doing it twice in a row at one point. So walk backwards twice, but you're making progress. A lot of people were calling adventure games dead in the early 2000s for some reason. There's no escape passage, but you do find a crystal ball that can show any moment in time. Adjusting it means mastering an ancient Celtic calendar, but you can just copy the one upstairs, then mess with the smaller values. You automatically skip the maze on the way back too, which is a nice surprise. At this point, I never expect mercy. So if you do it correctly, you'll see the ritual and the magical, staff.
That looks very phallic. Extremely phallic, actually. It's a wand. It's a very fancy, staff.
Staff? Telling good old Maglor creates a plan. If you steal the staff, there can be no ritual. Halligan will need to escape the castle first, though.
Anyone wishing to leave the monastery is blindfolded and guided by Surston himself. Nobody can...
Ooh, Surston a little kinky freak, huh? We getting into blindfolding? What's next? Bondage?
leave the monastery is blindfolded and guided by Surston himself. Nobody can leave here without Surston.
Where are they? Bring them to me!
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Out there. I think I heard Surston's voice.
Really?
He's looking for us.
Damn it, that's all we need. Lock the door, and then let's get the hell out of here. But we've got no alternative but to jump. Now hold on.
Oh! Where the fuck did he get that? Oh, he stole it off the bed. Okay, I was like, did Halligan just pull that out his ass? They got the cloth off of there.
Here. But we've got no alternative but to jump. Now hold on.
Lord of Metal!
Oh!
Hear that? What is it? Maglor!
Damn, that shit has he's got aimbot installed. The druids got aimbot. What is that scream?
That was close.
What about Maglor?
Maglor, are you hurt?
He hit me in the back.
Yeah, no shit.
Are on your own now.
Don't talk nonsense. You won't die. Tell me how I can help you.
You are wasting your time.
Don't act the hero. What do I have to do?
There's mistletoe here. In the forest. You could try that. It heals severe injuries. Go and look for it.
Mistletoe? What does that look like?
You will recognize.
How does he not know what mistletoe looks like? Come on. Come on!
Okay. Don't give up. I'll be back in a second. There. That could be mistletoe. I've got the mistletoe. What do I have to do now? Maglor? Maglor! Damn it.
He's already dead. Well, R.I.P. Oh, no. Oh, damn, he died quick, too. No hesitation. He probably just didn't want to deal with Halligan's bullshit, to be honest. Valid. 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 Yeah. Hello, Dog! Thank you for the raid! I hope you had a good stream playing Foundry! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello!
I've got the mistletoe. What do I have to do now? Maglor? Maglor! Damn it.
He's already gone. Learning empathy from his travels, Halligan gives him last rites. Oh, just kidding. He's looting the body. The last section of the game is...
You know, I shouldn't even be surprised at this point, right? I'm genuinely not even surprised.
Oh, just kidding. He's looting the body. The last section of the game is pure puzzles. There's really nothing noteworthy about it. It's basically the ending of The Fifth Element, just much dizzier. Not here. Let's wrap this up. The sacred elements are assembled and the staff is free.
Oh,
as always, things can't be that easy.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Melanie!
Whoa.
Brent! He's going to kill me!
Melanie, what happened to you?
That easy.
What are you doing?
Melanie!
Whoa.
Brent! He's going to kill me!
Let her go. She hasn't got anything to do with this. I came here on my own.
You have something that belongs to me.
No, I don't.
Give it to me, now!
Break
Brent,
it!
do what he says! He's serious!
When he has the staff, he'll kill us both. Listen, Sir Stan. I'll give you the staff on one condition. You must swear that nothing will happen to either Melanie or me afterwards.
What? That is your condition?
Yes.
Swear on your honor.
It doesn't mean anything to me whether you sad creatures live or die. If you really want to hear it, I swear it.
On your honor.
On my honor.
Okay. Now let Melanie go.
Give me the staff.
I'll put her down here as soon as you let her go. Come here, Melanie.
He is a great magician. His robes are white now.
Oh!
Now our fates will be sealed. The ritual may begin. But first, I will take care of you two. You miserable fools!
Nah, they're just back in the future.
My god!
Back to the future!
Whoa. Nah, they're just back in the future.
My god, the ritual! We must get to Stonehenge immediately! Sinclair is going to complete the ritual! Come on, Melanie, we've got to try to stop him! Sinclair!
Mr. Halligan, have you come to witness our finest hour?
Yes.
Very well, my friend. You are most welcome to come and watch.
Damn it!
The time has come. Let us begin.
None of the powerful items can stop the ritual, not the amulet, not any druid artifacts, nothing. Nothing except for broken hedge clippers.
Brent!
Does he know what he did?
What? See, Melanie should have just left. She should have just left. She should have just left.
Does he know what he did?
Yes.
Zerstan! The vow is broken!
Oh! Because he made the druid in the past swear on his honor that neither of them would get hurt. Oh!
Is broken!
He could have done it to himself. I know. Why not stab yourself, Halligan? What the fuck? Oh!
No!
Now the druids never existed or something. Honestly, Halligan is the best member of the Scotland Yard. No one else could have done this. He saved the day in his own psychotic way.
Melanie.
Have they gone now?
Yes. Yes, they've gone. Everything will be okay. Just lie still.
Brent, am I going to die?
Nonsense. You're going to be just fine. Just lie completely still. I'll go and get help.
Don't leave me, Brent. It's cold here. I'm so cold.
Brother. Yeah, you know what? She's probably better off. I'm gonna be honest. She's better off.
Melanie!
There's one last trick. Halligan has the mistletoe, and since the dinner party, he's an ordained druid.
Honestly, she'd be better off. She'd be better off.
Melanie.
Brent, what did you do?
He almost killed you.
Practiced a bit of magic, that's all.
Brent. Flint.
Please don't kiss. Please don't kiss. Ugh. You know, I love romance, but not today. Suddenly, I feel nauseous. Suddenly, I feel very sick.
A happy ending.
For who?
That's catchy.
For who? For who? A happy ending for who?
That's catchy.
1, 2, 3. Halligan's life was pretty drab, racking up debt with.
Tell me that this isn't, please. Please tell me this isn't in the actual game. Please tell me this isn't in the game. Is it fan-made?
Okay. Halligan's life was pretty drab, racking up debt with
on the pizza tab.
Then his life got flipped around when they found the bones on the hollowed ground. It's the mystery of the Druids. They all have an attitude. It's the mystery of the Druids. They all have an attitude. Lowry was blessed with dashing looks. Got all the girls glued to all his books. He couldn't care less about the quest for killers till Halligan came and swiped the scissors. It's the mystery of the Druids. They all have an attitude. It's the mystery of the Druids. They all have an attitude. The Druids are coming. The Druids are scary. The Scotland Yard is getting wary. But Halligan's coming to solve the quarrel. No matter how illegal, corrupt, or immoral. The mystery of the Druids. They all have an attitude. It's the mystery of the Druids. They all have an attitude. It's the mystery of the Druids. A mystery for me and you. It's the mystery of the Druids. A mystery for me and you. Whoa.
The first time playing it, I felt like I was being poisoned, but I liked it a lot. The writing gives so much attention to little details that stack up. There are gaping plot holes at the same time, but it doesn't seem to matter. There's a ton of
You know what else is gaping? The hole that Halligan stabbed into Melanie.
subtle, dry humor throughout the entire game. Once again, this is abridged. There are so many strange things that just couldn't make the cut. If you really want to play it, it'll be less than $1 in the pinned comment for a few days. With some cleaning up, I do think it could be an adventure game classic. Everything about it fascinates me, but there's some tedium that could be cut down. Who knows? Maybe if enough stupid demand is made, they'll do something with the franchise. Probably not, but it's fun to think. Anyway,
Sequel?
just have a happy Halloween and stay safe out there. Hopefully now when you see this face, you'll think of so much more.
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes. I'm gonna think of all the crimes that Halligan committed.
I might go lie down.
I think I will too.
There's a lot of parts I could be okay with forgetting.
Honestly, same. Group therapy? Group therapy after this, guys? I think group therapy would be great right now. Group therapy, group lobotomies. You know. The Mystery of the Druids actually has a cut ending credits song called The Kiss. Ew. I wrote this stupid song because Content ID grabs the real one. Wait, he wrote the song? The fan-made one? Oh my god! That's so good! That's so good!
1, 2, 3. Halligan's life was pretty drab.
Ben Levin Music actually composed, mixed, performed, and did the hard parts. Justin Cowell gave backup vocals.
Racking up debt with the pizza tab.
Felix Wenkel and David Garb Sam animated it all together with hijinks.
Then his
Extelis did an opening. He's working on something bigger.
life got flipped around when they found the
Haruspex and countless other Druid fans contributed shit posts.
bones on the hollow ground. It's the mystery of
the Druids.
They all have an
attitude. It's the mystery of the Druids. Do you enjoy the impact you make on lesser known games as a result of the videos you make? I would imagine he does.
They all have an attitude. Lowry was blessed with dashing looks. Got all the girls glued to all his books. He couldn't care less about the quest for killers. Till Halligan came and swiped the scissors. It's the mystery of
the Druids. They all have an attitude. It's the mystery of the Druids.
They all have an attitude. The Druids are coming. The Druids are scary. The Scotland Yard is getting wary. But Halligan's coming to solve the quarrel. No matter how illegal, corrupt, or immoral. The mystery of
the Druids. They all have an attitude. It's the mystery of the Druids. They all have an attitude.
It's the mystery of the Druids. A mystery for
The mystery of the Druids. They all have an attitude. Whoa!
Don't like the others yet.
What? Oh! What the fuck? Huh? What? What? Ring? Oh, it's to another video. And for his next adventure game, The Ring. Oh! Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. My brain is officially fried after that. Yeah, oh my goodness. That was definitely something. Oh my god. I'm gonna need therapy, a lobotomy, a lot of things, to be honest. I need a lot of things after that. That was crazy, to say the least. That was The Mysteries of the Druids, a bizarre adventure game by Mandalore Gaming. 10 out of 10. I would giggle again. I'm never watching that again. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You don't want to experience the mystery of the Druids. They all have an attitude. You know, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. And see, that's high. I have a heart condition, Othellos. I have two. I have a nervous system condition and a heart condition. I can't help it. Dakota, you need to go potty? Hold on, I need to let him out. Oh. It's oddly low for today has been a low day. Today actually has been a lower day. Surprisingly. Today has been a lower day for me. Well, I think it's safe to say I'm calling it here for the night. If you haven't yet, you should join the Discord! If you would like to be notified of when I go live next, or when I post a react video, or when I upload, like, anything to YouTube, really. Let me do that. Thank you guys again for all the gifted subbies, the resubbies, the raids, the biddies, the follows. Thank you very much. Thank you to River and ST Hedgehog for the raids. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did you get my pizza prediction gift? And did it add to the timer? Pizza prediction. Oh, did you send something? I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Because I have alerts off. My apologies. Let me see. Aha! Thank you. I will have my mods add it to the timer. One moment. I'll probably get pizza with that tomorrow. Thank you. It's a little too late now to get it, but I will probably save that for tomorrow. Enjoy this out. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little too late. It's almost 11 here, so. Alright, let me see who's on. Oh, Vixie's on. Vixie's on actually pretty late. I don't usually see her streaming this late. What is she playing? Oh, Yoshi! Yoshi in the Mysterious Book. It's not often I get to raid Vixie, so I think that's what we'll go to. Let Dakota in first. Can you come in, dude? Come in. Boy. Boy. She been playing Yoshi? Yeah! Yay, Vixie Ray? Yeah, we love Vixie here. She's a sweetheart. God, I haven't played a Yoshi game for in 20 years. And Yoshi's my favorite character from the Mario universe. Alright. Grab your raid message if you are watching on Twitch and if you're watching on YouTube. I hope you have a wonderful night. Feel free to join the Discord if you haven't already. And I will see you guys hopefully Saturday. We'll be reacting to Ish, the video by Ish, the Minecraft Rich versus Poor simulator. Or simulation. It is a 2.5 hour long video, so I'm dedicating the weekends to doing that. So it's a long one. It's a long one. So have a good night. Make sure to stay hydrated. Rest up when you make it that far. Take care of yourself. Treat yourself. Have a beautiful, beautiful night. And I will see you guys, hopefully, Saturday. Hello, Gaucho. Hello. We're about to raid out. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will see you guys next time. Enjoy some thighs.